back? Oh, we're live.
We're going off. We're live.
Yeah. Let's see. What is it today? Oh.
We're back from Arabia.
Arabia.
I like Arabic. I ordered some bells. Hopefully we'll get some bells. Oh, that's a ding, huh? No, that was a bell. Right, Ricky?
Oh, that was
That's a ding. Okay, cool. Ding like the doorbell. Caution. Doorbell.
damn.
Our alerts are hitting this one.
I'm watching it. I'm watching this.
You watching the ball, you? Now, today's, you would think it'd be the calls, right? Since it took a massive slump yesterday, but it's about whoa, calls. Let's see, short-lived.
Damn.
Damn what?
Yeah, what's going on? Ding, ding, ding.
Sounds like it's a bell, huh?
That's a bell. I ain't hear no bell.
You can't ding.
And find support yesterday. I mean, early.
Computer says out of down.
It says I don't know.
Computer says out of down. Wait, doesn't say calls earlier? What's that all about? Oh, your 385 call puts.
385 puts.
No, call.
Yeah, but these options are not cheap today. At least in the money are not cheap.
Whoa. $2, huh?
$2.
$2. Sometimes.
It's because it's not same day expiration,
Mm.
so they can bid the price up a little bit. But tomorrow these will inevitably be worthless or worth something. But tomorrow must come first.
So did we get into any calls?
I didn't get into anything. It's only 8 minutes.
Huh?
I didn't get into anything. It's only 8 minutes. I don't have. I'm not quick like that. I don't like to take it immediately because it could change. In fact,
That's
I'm
true.
positive it probably will change.
Look at that volume. Look at it now. 50. We went from 60. Alpha, Papa Lima. It's a quick move in the morning.
In the morning? Yeah, it's the best time. But the thing is, it's also.
Because that's where people are exiting the quickest.
Well, if you're short, you're exiting right now. You're not exiting if you're long.
Say no more, fam. Say no more.
Oh, what up, Mr. Smooth?
What right? I was just talking about that, Peter. You missed it too.
Nah, for you to have caught this, you should have caught this yesterday.
Well, how do we prepare?
It's hard to take it at the open. At the open, it could really go either ways. The party just started. We're only 9 minutes in. Ah, my mic was so far.
Wow, what a run. Look at that.
Early morning run.
You mark it up?
Early morning run, but look at the drop from the last couple days. You should have expected some retracement. It's not going to go straight down like, unless there's a catalyst like COVID. That bought it straight down for multiple days.
It's Jay Powell today, baby. Jay Powell.
Jay Powell.
Jay Powell's got the biggest name in the industry.
I mean, clearly, they're feeling pretty bullish today.
party just started, Peter. Party just started. Come on in. The water's just fine.
Come right in. The water's just fine.
Party started about a little more than a year ago. I don't know the exact numbers, but imagine trying to start learning this now. It's a long journey. Oh,
another one.
Speaking of laws. The music changed up a bit. We're getting some roller coaster music here.
Roller coaster music. About to go on a rocket ship somewhere.
Oh, you see what happened with the rocket ship?
Yeah.
Oh, man, that broke my heart a little bit.
Nah, I mean this is part of the R&D. This is their equivalent of
So that's a red day for them.
That's a red day, yeah, but it's a stop loss too, because there's no lives on board.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, and that.
Can you imagine? I mean, I don't think they'd be dumb enough to try these trials with people on board, but even then, like, think about it. This has to transport people eventually. If this thing blows up, that's a lot of people dead.
You're absolutely right. You gotta perfect that multiple times.
Yeah. I mean,
time to be alive. What a time to trade.
Well, this is the thing. The rockets, it's not hard to get it up in air. The hard part is landing it. Because remember, it's just like a car. Imagine if you have to throw a car away after a single use.
Oh yeah. It's like going back to the horses time. Even then.
Yeah, it'll take a while, but I mean, I'm sure they'll get it at some point. I have faith in humanity.
Is this thing gonna take a dump in the pants?
Dump in the pants. This guy.
Oh, it's not. Those are not my words. There's an opponent from that fought Mike Tyson.
Oh yeah.
Big
Look at poopy head.
The poopy.
Yeah. Man, the insults of like the '90s were just so cringe.
100%, man. And that always stayed like.
No, you got something else coming to you, buddy.
You got something else coming. Oh boy.
I don't know, man. These calls are holding. The volume on the calls are holding, but
I'm still looking at the volume year to date, per day.
it's rising.
It is rising.
But it's at that point, so it's like
If it doesn't get below like -4 million above, I think it's gonna keep on going down. Where did the volume go in the last couple? Is it the staircase down or
the rocket shit up or the rocket ship up?
You guys were day trading during March. I can't imagine that today is just there's a halt. You see the whole market falling. It's gotta be something.
I mean, I don't expect the March fall. Not today. I mean, that was under a certain circumstance. Think about it. COVID. The lockdown basically meant all these companies weren't going to make money for a little bit. And then they passed the stimulus, and then everything got better. What do you call it? Lipstick on a pig?
Yeah, your lipstick on the pig. Putting lipstick on the pig. It's just lipstick on the pig.
Well, I thought it opened up higher. Nothing. This one doing same thing.
Good morning, Mr. Robbie.
Oof. Oh damn! What up, Robbie?
We're in it to win it.
Hope you bought some calls.
Midday is what the market's waiting for. So how do you prepare for what the market is waiting for? Like if there's a turn that's gonna happen at midday, like how do you even? I guess you have to see the volume around midday, see where the price action is. It's usually better on that time. We'll see. Tesla's dumping.
How's my baby? Oh, excellent. Let's go. What's Tesla doing?
Tesla's dumping.
Oh, damn.
Tesla's taking a dump in the pan.
I gotta find that clip, man. That clip is funny.
Whoa, what the hell's going on?
Oh, Tesla did fall a lot. It did the complete exact opposite what the SPY did. You know what's so crazy? If you pull up the Analyze tab on Thinkorswim, you can see the holdings of the SPY and their average cost. And for Tesla, their average cost is 704. So technically, they're down.
From
Whoa. It's gonna break the low? Yikes, it did. Wow, all that fluff of, yeah, we're gonna buy calls. Boom.
Peter's like, what a turn. This is like a boxing match today. What the
For real, man. This thing is, that's why I didn't get in. I was like,
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Those calls are gonna be short-lived, but
yeah, they were super short-lived and they were pricey.
I ain't hear no bells. So
I ain't hear no bell either.
Wow.
Oh, this thing reached 380 in pre-market.
Oh yeah, we've been calling 380 since yesterday. Remember?
Oh no, 380 is too expensive. So. All right, let's go 377. Damn, the puts are very pricey on all strikes. Yeah, like you have to go a little bit, like pretty far out of the money for you to get a good price. I mean,
Wow, that would have been very hard to take.
I mean, when it, you remember when we heard the bell, bing, 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 bing.
Those are the alerts.
That was basically just like, think about it, higher, high, and then it can't hold it. Especially that in the morning. It's too crazy. bounce here? Still looking for a buy, Mr. M.
Still looking for a buyer. We almost jumped in a call, and I almost got my head chopped off. But we're looking at the price action. We're looking at the price action.
Yeah, it's about to be 10. Okay.
Where are you from, Triple M?
Triple M.
I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This guy really likes M's. He's got a 5M. This fella.
Wow,
This
let's see
fellow
if
from
it bounces
another
here.
Or young lady. Maybe M is for mistress.
Or maybe that's not their pronouns.
Oh, you're right. What are your pronouns, Ricky? Oh. There's always opportunity. The morning, midday. And with the market like this, you never know. It's all the time.
It's day.
It's what?
It's day. Let's see. I think if it bounces from here, man.
It's day. Let's see, let's go. I want to start eating better, drinking better. Where's my water?
Good idea.
Man, it's not open, huh?
Let's see if Daddy Powell can save us. If he can't, this thing's going down.
I don't know, this ominous ass music is not making me feel bullish, guys.
And not making me feel bullish.
Cool.
Man, it's so tempting to buy the call right now, but
Maybe a hedge in the right direction.
a hedge could be very very prudent move right now.
You know, Smooth. I noticed that as well. And Robbie was saying it yesterday. Every time Powell speaks, that the market goes up. But that'd be crazy though, because the one time that it doesn't, everybody's caught long. It's like buying Apple at 212, huh?
212, no.
You're like, everything is gonna go great. Powell just spoke. Boom. Oh boy. I think it's crazy. Let's see, guys. If we make enough to eat better or travel.
Damn, SPY and Tesla look almost identical on that drop.
Really?
Yeah. I thought I was looking at Tesla, but it's actually SPY. They look literally the same.
Did you pull it up? How did you...
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Something's coming back. The alerts are here.
Oh, is it picking up? Are we taking off from here? Is this a rocket ship?
I don't think so. I think I'm about to choose the other direction, folks.
Man, you're betting against America.
America needs traders now more than ever. Long Wall Street bets.
I'm short the dollar in long Wall Street bets.
User. What school you tuning in from, man? Damn, can you imagine going to school and just like being on your phone like about to make about to trade?
Welcome to 2021.
Wow. You guys are living the future. You guys are living the future. So come on, Vicky. We doing the callsy or?
Damn. Right now they're showing me weakness. No.
Price weakness. Yo, for real? He beat her. Oh my goodness. I was. Hey, trading for all ages. Buy all ages.
All right. You know what? Let's go.
1-800 download my course.
Oh, it filled me in. Wow. I'm in the
What
call.
are you getting in? You in the call?
I'm in the call.
Good. That's what I was. That's what I was.
Let's see if it holds though. If it doesn't hold that bottom there, then we got a problemo. But for now,
I'm looking at it. Let's see.
yeah.
Oh man, this is no bueno.
The song change,
The
no.
song change, bro. It's about to play with my corazon.
Okay.
Oh boy. Now let's see. Let it be like today. Just take the trade and walk away. Take the trade and walk away. Now we can't play like Melvin here. This is not that. This is not that kind of YouTube channel here.
Will Powell save
You're about
us?
to get margin call and you can't call Robinhood. You're broker.
That must suck, man.
Let's go. It's looking mucho strongo. Let's hope so. Oh, what a fight.
Nah, these bulls don't want it.
I'm looking at
Not
it.
here.
I'm looking
I'm watching this thing. I don't think they want it. Oh, they want it.
Do they want it?
I don't know, man. These guys got to make up their mind
Where
here.
the bulls,
Where the bulls at?
Shout out to Ludacris.
Wow. Damn, that candle ended in a doji.
That's not Ludacris, by the way.
That's not a good.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Let's see. Gotta hold with these hands, bruh. Finally, some happy.
Some more upbeat music.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do this. What the hell was that run in the morning? And then what?
Love. But I mean, I can't expect the same volatility as same day expiration because those move like these. I mean,
What?
paid the price of a
Is
hot
that
dog for
profitable out
this.
there? Is that profitable out there? What's going on?
Profitable. You can do it. Pick it up.
Pick it up, pick it up. It's like that. Like that. So back it up, back it up. Alright. Let's see. Oh no. What is this? Oh my goodness. Oh boy. I think I'm a little shorter. How much my... Uh-oh. Am I gonna press the eject or what?
I'm watching this thing, man. I'm watching this one
You gotta
level.
watch it like an eagle, bro.
I'm watching this thing,
You gotta watch it like an eagle.
man. Fortunately, I think it's gonna be a dud. This thing is gonna break down. We holding here? What? Wow. This comes back from here. It's gonna be a big candle.
No. Whoa.
It's a fight here, but I think the Bulls are losing it. Nah, they're losing it. Wow.
Or is it? Looks too slow. Looks too slow. Let's see. Whoa. There's more volume going down, huh? Let's see, I'm waiting. I hear no ding. I hear no ding yet. You know what? The calls look cheaper right now.
Nah, they're pricey.
Yeah, they are pricey.
At $2, that's, I mean,
So what's up?
what's up? What's it
Spinning the
about?
wheel doubling down or what?
Nah, I'm not doubling down yet. Not yet. It's not even going my way. Why would I double down?
Let's see. It looks like there's a pause right now.
Now they're losing at these guys. Come on. Don't lose it. I'm out of there. Did it fill me out? No. Get me out. Get me out. Nah, man.
Got filled out?
Nah, I'm not saying for that. Nope.
The Bulls are gonna lose it?
They lost it already.
I'm gonna get a real experience today. Something's gonna happen.
They lost it already.
Uh-oh.
For now, at least, they lost it. Yeah, because I was watching the calls here. No, the puts here. The puts were going steadily up while the calls are just steadily down. Nah, I didn't hold that. And if it goes test extended hours open, oof.
Say no more, fan.
Damn, at 10, no, around like 9:40, these puts were at the cheapest, which was, yeah, we were still, oh, it was all the way up. The SPY, well,
Wow.
the SPY was up.
Lower year-to-date volume.
Yeah, I was watching that too. I was like, I mean, I wanted to buy low, but I mean, if there's no support there, I'm not gonna hold there.
Good exit. What happened, Bulls?
Oof, no way. I'm not. That's what I'm saying. I'm not. I can't see support anywhere here. So I'm like, support is all the way down there. And if it goes, look for support down there. This call is gonna get a lot cheaper. Damn. Now we definitely need Powell.
You gotta wait till 12 o'clock for the stocks to go up. Is that what you're telling me? For the stocks
We need
to
him
go
and his
up.
printer. Nah, the volume's about to turn negative. Oof. Yeah.
Well, there you have it, boys.
Some weak hands here. Nobody's buying it here.
So I guess we're switching directions or what? Now we gotta wait.
Nah, now I'm waiting.
We gotta wait.
Yeah.
Fucking calls, man.
Fucking call. No, but I mean, you have to know when to exit, because it's like this thing will eat you. And now we wait.
Hell yeah. I remember Peter had a waiting to see if his order hit. But what is this? What is this?
What?
What is this? What is this?
Fluff?
What's going on here? Nice video.
Yeah, it is a little choppy, but I mean, I'm sure like we're anticipating him to talk. There's other people.
people gonna talk other than Powell?
I don't think they can move the market like him.
Is that a lifeboat or what?
Lifeboat or more blood? Who knows right now?
Okay. Wow. What the hell did NIO do today?
Picked up?
Can you check it? Check it on the
38. What?
I got calls to 35. I got puts to 35.
I don't know about 35, but 38, wow. I didn't think it would come in the 30s.
I know, I saw that.
But did the option come back? Yeah.
Today was on its way to 36. Let's see, 37. That's about as much as I swing. I'm just not that type of swinger online, I suppose. Coming from a near 100.
Yeah.
100%. Let's see. Oh boy.
More blood.
Oh yeah.
More
We
blood.
thought it was
No. You have to. I'm okay being wrong. You just have to be able to see yourself before it like takes you for a lot more than it should.
Otherwise, your ego will lose you.
Well, no. Plus, like if you see, like I saw a trend change. Like it wasn't just a stop loss hit, a stop loss hit. It was just the sentiment changed clearly. The sentiment I thought was gonna stay didn't, and then the moment that failed, I got out.
This ape follow.
This ape follows.
No, I'm just kidding. We move as a team.
Ape strong together.
Ape strong together.
So weird. The VIX picked up. Yet you don't see that much reflection on the options. Wow, Apple's close to 120.
Coming from what? 140s?
130 around there.
Or we were speaking about it on Bloomberg.
Mm-hmm.
How they're massive weight.
Carnival is also down.
The tech industry is about as big as, or if not more, bigger than the larger than the other industries.
What?
Wow, huh? That week today probably ain't picking up. Sorry for my stupid laugh, but this is amazing. Doesn't want to go. It's gonna be, boy. It's gonna be. Hey, did you know on Google Maps now you can filter out COVID data on the map?
How? What do you mean filter out COVID data?
On the map, there's a map. If you go to Google Maps, it shows you all the COVID cases, so you stay away from those areas.
Oh, really?
It says, yeah, less than 1 average, less than 3, 40 deaths confirmed, increasing, decreasing.
Damn.
That's why when you get a COVID positive test, you have people outside your door.
Yeah,
They're the ones that like, the data populates in.
Damn, so they collect all that data, then they give it to Google?
Well, of course, until they unify us with some, you see, humans don't have an ID. Everything else does, I think, so. Let's see, maybe.
Okay.
Well, I guess the biometric, or the DNA.
We do have, we have a fingerprint.
Well,
That's
the
your ID.
The fingerprint's one thing, but the DNA also
Oh, DNA, yeah.
is unique. The DNA.
Yeah, DNA is probably I'd say the most standard.
That's right, the collection for DNA is mucho dinero, guys. Mucho dinero.
Proactive.
Right, are we getting back some of this Arabic music, some of that Saudi money? Or
I don't know. Are we hopping into more puts?
The whim radar wins again. For real, man.
More short Robbie.
Yeah, NIO's doing something wild. It's been on a downturn for the last 5 days. From $50
Are you coming back up again? What are you doing here?
Yeah, Robbie's looking for a call. Yeah, we were in a call earlier, and then the price action said no, and I was like, okay, fine.
Yeah.
But look at that bounce.
Let's see. Will it pass my old price?
Bounce it up, bounce it up. Back it up, back it up.
To chase or not to chase?
Yeah, we're gonna try. Thanks, Robbie. Yeah, for sure, man.
Word. Good luck to you too, and all the tweeters.
And all the Toyotas and all the woes. See you guys at Wall Street Bets.
Another push up, man.
Your alert went off too?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. Volume coming back.
And people must be feeling optimistic or assured, maybe, when he talks.
No idea.
Unless we get another push down from here.
Huh?
Unless we get another push down from here. I don't know.
I have to see.
I tried to hold the line earlier, but Yeah. It's okay. I'm not mad. These puts came out of nowhere though. You could have made money on both sides technically.
Mm-hmm. Good. Calls from here or what?
You know, this thing is what? Oh, it's just choppy. Like I feel like there's so many factors today, especially like with this Powell thing. Like, and he talks during lunchtime, so it's like maybe the huge volume comes in then.
Only time will tell.
For sure, that's for sure. That's crazy.
Puts after all. back to the price we were at earlier. Guess it was either take it in the morning or wait for the for the setup for later. So let's see.
Wow.
Let's see.
So was it the shorts or the longs now? Okie dokie, sir. Wow. Well, this thing played with my heart. Now I'm hungry. Whatever. We'll be back for Jay Powell.
We should be back by.
Yeah, we should be back by then. We're gonna go on standby, so we're gonna get some food and come back. BRB. And we're back.
No, we're not.
We're back.
This is a
We're back,
recording.
and it's almost movie time. And my calls went to the moon.
Well, no, not yet, but they're about to break out. I see. Wow.
Nah, it's up from where I bought it earlier.
For sure. What? Every day it picks a side.
Oh yeah, but I mean,
And then it goes back in the box.
back in the box. Let's see, we have our Lord and Savior, Jerome Powell, talking in 6 minutes. So we'll see if we
In 6 minutes is movie time.
movie time.
It's movie time.
Alright, let's see. I'm gonna get my my puts and calls in order just in case. Oh, in case there's a move. All right, let's go for the 383 put and 384 call. Okay. Yeah, hell yeah, Mrs. Smooth. El Mercado is wildo. Yeah, it could be. I was talking with George when we were eating. What if his message isn't as well received? Because I was expecting to run up while he was talking, or not leading into it, but.
You know what that sounds like, Ricky?
What?
That sounds like the puts are on a deal right now.
The puts are on the floor right now, yeah, but I mean,
Okay.
you gotta see
Say
what
no
is
more,
what is a price
Say
action
no
telling
more.
me here?
Say no more. I hear that whim radar right now.
The whim radar is going
I hear
on.
that whim radar is going clack,
Clack
clack, clack, clack.
clack clack clack. Clack 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 clack.
Clack, 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 clack.
I mean, he's talking at a job summit, so he's definitely going to be addressing the economy for sure.
At a job summit? Oh, he's gonna give people the good news or the bad news. Let's see. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. As soon as I see some kind of volume action price for this one.
Volume action price. I mean, price action?
Yes.
Pip, pip, pip.
I agree. I agree, Pete. I think it ran up to give it more room to dump, but let's see. Bull's still here.
Ooh, 2 minutes. Should I switch it up?
Did it start?
No, it didn't start yet. No video yet. It says it will begin in 2 minutes. I guess I'll wait till it actually starts.
Yeah, let's see when it starts. When it starts. curious because hopefully I make one. Started? The longest 2 minutes of my life.
The longest 2 minutes. Nuts. We're in the last 30 seconds, so hold your horses, huh?
It reminds me of oh, 15 seconds. Ding, 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 ding.
Start. Oh.
Sure the volume doesn't kick back on
If it plays. Is it playing for you?
Is the sound coming out? Did you switch to the scene?
No, I didn't switch to scene yet because the video hasn't loaded for me.
Oh, refresh the video.
Just. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's an ad right now.
Interesting.
Alright, we'll spare you guys the ad.
Oh, you don't have that block right now?
Not on this one, I do not, but...
It's okay, everyone's smooth.
Is there an ad blocker for us here? Is there?
Yeah, but I gotta set that up in another time. There are a couple that I use for specific. Got a nice little combination.
Coming up, alright. Alright, we'll switch up the screen, I guess. Ready?
Sure, hope it works. Did it work? Let's see.
Let's see if our... Oh! An off without a hitch. Alright. Alright.
I wonder if the sound works. If the sound off now.
No. I'll do it again.
You gotta be able to see here on here. Export sound. Top. You want me to help you?
Yeah. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, watch out. Hold on, it's weird.
Sound.
Oh yeah. Will it work? There you go.
It worked? Let's see. We got this new TV up on the board.
Did it start?
But our tech guy, I don't think, he had it muted. This guy.
No, it's not muted. It hasn't started. Or...
No, it's not. Check it. Alright, let me know if you need help. I'm gonna continue to do some other stuff. Let me know if you need tech help.
That's, loading.
I almost got into that put too. I'm gonna wait, Peter. I think it's got room down, but now it's fine. Let me know if you need help, Ricky.
I don't know why it's not playing. It's just coming up. I guess I'll leave it. Let's see if it changes.
Check the link. Maybe the link is bad.
No, the link is the official one. How can the official... It's just coming up. So, let's see.
Maybe they're late. Maybe switch seats. Yeah, until it actually starts, all this like 12 p.m. Yeah, we're gonna be there sharp. Until it actually starts. Until it actually starts. Let me see.
Refresh it. See if it refresh.
Yeah, I'm checking it on the thing.
Hey Google, what's on my agenda today?
We'll need the ads. Is it playing for you?
Oh, that just got muted.
Yeah, I muted it. Alright, so I guess I'll wait.
Yeah.
I'll wait. Alright, be patient.
Let's see.
Let's see how the spy reacts.
Let's see.
That's why it wasn't moving. There's literally no sound.
Oh, I see what you mean about the line side, yeah. You ready to start trading, Ricky? 'Cause the music just got weirder.
Damn. The market's running though. Oh, that's it. We got a change here.
Is that it?
Good afternoon. I'd like to welcome our audiences on Twitter and the WSJ homepage. And of course, thank you to Chair Powell for spending time with us today. We're really excited to have you join us.
Wow.
It's great to be here, Nick.
So to start, since December, the outlook has brightened thanks to more vaccinations and the prospect of a lot more government spending. How have these developments changed your outlook for the economy and the labor market?
Nick, thanks. It's great to be here today. And if you'll permit me, I actually want to start by noting that today is the birthday of Alice Rivlin, who was one of the real pioneers for women in economics and public policy. Alice would have been 90 years old today. She was vice chair of the Fed, founding head of the Congressional Budget Office, and held many other roles. A great person and a great leader, and I wanted to honor her today here on her birthday. How do I know this, you may wonder? And the reason is because she was a friend and she shared a birthday with my mother, who would have been 95 today. Another person of, two women actually, of integrity, intellect, and character. So if you permit me, I will start that way. And now I will respond to your question. So let me start the answer by saying that Congress has given us two goals: maximum employment and price stability, and we have tools to achieve those. We're strongly committed to achieving them. Before the pandemic hit, we were very close to those goals. Unemployment was at a 50-year low, jobs were plentiful, wages were moving up, and inflation was also running close to, but a bit below our 2% objective. That was a year ago now. Let's look at where we are today. The economy began to recover last May from the very sharp downturn at the beginning of the pandemic and made good progress through the beginning of the fall, let's say. And then progress slowed sharply overall with the winter COVID spike, which reduced job creation for the last 3 months through January to about 29,000 a month, which is a drop in the bucket for an economy our size. So today, we're still a long way from our goals of maximum employment and inflation averaging 2% over time. More recently, as you point out, we've got rising vaccination, we've got cases at lower levels, we've got strong support from fiscal and monetary policy, and while there's still risks, there's good reason to expect job creation to pick up in coming months. And we need that because we're still 10 million jobs short of where we were. 10 million fewer people are working than were working when the pandemic hit. So it's a lot of ground we have to cover. And those people are mostly in areas that are directly affected by the pandemic. That's service industries, public-facing jobs. I'll also mention inflation, since that's the other side of our mandate. We seek inflation that averages 2% over time, and we want that to happen because we want it to average 2% over time. We want inflation expectations to be anchored at 2%, and that's really the goal. So right now, inflation is running below 2%, and it's done so since the pandemic arrived. We do expect that as the economy reopens and hopefully picks up, we'll see inflation move up through base effects, which means just that the very low readings of March and April will fall out of the 12-month window, and also through a surge, if you will, in spending that may come as the economy fully reopens, and that could create some upward pressure on prices. The real question is how large those effects will be and whether they will be sustained or more transitory. And I'll just say that for several decades, the U.S. and the world economy have been in a low inflation world, and low inflation is what people expect both here and around the world. For those expectations to change, businesses and people would need to believe that larger increases in prices would be repeated year after year. And we think it's unlikely that these deeply ingrained low inflation expectations would suddenly change. It is more likely that effects like the ones I described would be one-time effects, as the one-time effects of the fiscal booth fade. We have the tools to assure that longer-run inflation expectations are well anchored at 2%, not materially above or below, and we'll use those tools to achieve that end. So that's my thinking on the economy.
So I'll get to inflation in a second, but unemployment. When people are vaccinated, when they're able to go travel and feel comfortable seeing their family again, there could be a big pickup in activity. Does that mean employment could get back to where it was before the pandemic sooner than you previously thought?
Well, the answer is I would hope so. So let me tell you how we define maximum employment. People focus on the unemployment rate, but it's really much broader than that, because if you haven't looked for a job in the last 4 weeks, then you're not counted as unemployed. You're counted as out of the labor force. So if you look at those who have left the labor force since the pandemic, and also those who are unemployed, then you get a very large number of people who are around the edges of the labor market. And it should be thought of as generally people who want to go back to work. It will take some time to get back to maximum employment. It took us many years to get there before. And that'll really just depend on how strongly the economy picks up once we do get past the pandemic and once economic activity picks up and hiring picks up. Again, there's a lot of ground to cover to get back to what I would call maximum employment. We want to see wages moving up. We'd want to see that the gains in employment are broad-based and that different demographic groups were experiencing it. So we have a high standard for identifying what maximum employment is, and we think it'll take some time to get there. But that is exactly the state we're trying to achieve, and we're trying to achieve it, as quickly as we possibly can.
So just because we hit 4% unemployment, for example, if labor force participation was still low relative to where it was last February, does that mean we're not at maximum employment?
Yes, I mean, we'll look overall at a range of indicators, and certainly the unemployment rate and the labor force participation rate are two key ones. It's actually even broader than that, but certainly labor force, we've had the sharpest drop in labor force participation in many decades coming out of the pandemic. And that just means that there are quite a few people who are technically out of the labor force, but were working in February. So some of them will have retired, but the vast bulk of them actually want to go back to work, but they're not currently looking because perhaps the business where they worked is still temporarily closed or permanently closed. So the answer is yes. 4% would be a nice unemployment rate to get to, but it'll take more than that to get to maximum employment.
And do you think we could get there this year?
No, I think that's highly unlikely. I think we have significant ground to cover. If you think about it, if you add back in a broader measure of unemployment is about 10 million people, I'm hopeful that we can begin to make good progress again, that hiring will pick up. So as I mentioned, hiring was strong during much of last year after the pandemic, after the critical phase of the pandemic in March and April, but it really slowed down over the winter with a spike in COVID cases, and it hasn't. We don't think it's really picked up much yet. We're looking for that to happen as cases come down, as vaccinations increase. Hasn't happened yet, so I think it's not at all likely it would reach maximum employment this year. I think it's going to take some time to get there.
Let's talk about inflation for a second. Between the $900 billion that Congress approved around Christmas, and then this $1.9 trillion package Congress is looking at right now, that's some serious spending. And the market has been pushing up longer term interest rates, maybe because it seems to anticipate an unwelcome increase in inflation. Is the market wrong?
Well, is the market wrong? That's a pretty broad question, I would say. Maybe to be a little more specific, let me talk about the sort of market pricing, I think is what you're really asking about. So in terms of the bond market, so you're right, bond market rates moved up. And as far as that is concerned, a number of factors are factored into it. But from our perspective, we monitor a broad range of financial conditions, and we think that we're a long way from our goals. We think it's important that financial conditions support the achievement of those goals. And I would be concerned by disorderly conditions in markets or a persistent tightening in financial conditions that threatens the achievement of our goals. I would be concerned if those things were to happen. In terms of the other question tends to be markets reflect an estimate of when we would raise interest rates. And so let me talk about that. That's the other question. So the question is, what would it take for us to want to raise interest rates? Right now, our policy rate is effectively at zero. So we have a new framework, and we're strongly committed to implementing that framework, and we have guidance out to implement that framework. As I mentioned, with rising vaccination and other things happening, fiscal policy support, there's good reason to think that the outlook is becoming more positive at the margin. And in coming months, we could see spending and job creation picking up. So let me talk about the guidance. And by the way, the guidance is always, it's outcome based. It's not date based. So we never say, hey, we're going to do this in 18 months or 24 months. It's always when these conditions are fulfilled. So for asset purchases, as you're aware, we say that they'll continue at least at the current level until we achieve substantial further progress toward our goals. That's actual progress, not forecast progress. And as I mentioned, there's good reason to think we'll begin to make more progress soon. But even if that happens, as now seems likely, it will take some time to achieve substantial further progress. For interest rates, to raise interest rates above zero, very simply, we said we'd want to see labor market conditions consistent with our assessment of maximum employment, and that means all of the things that we talked about. We'd want to see inflation sustainably at 2%, and we want to be on track to have inflation run moderately above 2%. So these are highly desirable outcomes that that would represent an economy that's very far along the road to recovery, and there's just a lot of ground to cover before we get to that. The last thing I'll say is this, and I want to be clear about this. If we do see, as I mentioned, if we do see what we believe is likely a transitory increase in inflation, where longer-term inflation expectations are broadly stable at levels consistent with our framework and goals, I expect that we will be patient.
So there's a lot there. Thank you for that. I guess, the question is has the recent run-up in bond yields been consistent with your economic outlook and with the new framework that you've adopted that takes a more relaxed approach to inflation?
I don't want to be the judge of a particular level of one interest rate among many, one asset price, if you will, among any. Our new for your the people at your conference benefit. Our new framework says that we will seek inflation that runs moderately above 2% for some time after we've had a shortfall of inflation. And it also says it commits us to not raise interest rates just because the labor market gets strong. And those things, I think, will be good for the labor market over time. Again, I would just say, as it relates to the bond market, I'd be concerned by disorderly conditions in markets or by a persistent tightening in financial conditions broadly that threatens the achievement of our goals.
And I understand why you wouldn't want to comment on a specific level of rates, even if the level of rates isn't a problem. Was the speed with which real rates adjusted over the last week problematic in your view?
It was something that was notable and caught my attention. But again, it's a broad range of financial conditions that we're looking at, and that's really the key. It's many things, and we want to see, and would be concerned if we didn't see disorderly conditions, orderly conditions in markets, and we don't want to see a persistent tightening in broader financial conditions. That's really the test. It's not appropriate to isolate one particular interest rate or price. It's more of a broader assessment that we make.
I guess what I'm wondering is, the market now believes the Fed will raise rates earlier and faster than it thought a week ago. Are you saying that's consistent with your outcome-based policy guidance and with your new framework?
It's going to depend entirely on the path of the economy. So I laid out the conditions upon which we would consider raising interest rates, and that's labor market conditions that are consistent with maximum employment, which is, that's a big thing to get to, and it will take some time to get there, right? Inflation sustainably at 2% and inflation on track to run moderately above 2% for some time. So those are the conditions. When they arrive, we will consider raising interest rates. We're not intending to raise interest rates until we see those conditions fulfilled. And so that it's really the timing will depend entirely on the fulfillment of those conditions. And as I said again, if I've told you that we think we're likely to see inflation move up during the course of this year through really two things. First, the base effects I mentioned, but also just kind of reopening effects where businesses will be potentially hit by a lot of demand as the economy recovers, which is a good thing. But you could see bottlenecks, you could see prices moving up. We're inclined to see those as transient. And there's a difference between a one-time surge in prices and ongoing inflation. Ongoing inflation, where prices go up year after year after year, tends to happen when people's psychology becomes that they believe that's what will happen, and they have no faith that the central bank, frankly, will prevent that from happening. So as I've said, the key thing is to keep longer run inflation expectations anchored at 2%. If that happens, then a transient increase in inflation will not affect inflation over a longer period. And we intend to use our tools to keep inflation expectations anchored at 2%, which gives us the ability to do all of the things we do when the economy is weak.
It could take months, though, for the data to contradict or validate this narrative about transient inflation. And obviously, investors are twitchy right now. Do you think your guidance is too vague right now to be properly understood by investors?
I'm trying to make it as clear as possible. And I went through, the guidance. I think the guidance for the tapering asset purchases has an element of judgment in it. But I've also said that we will, well in advance of any decision to consider tapering asset purchases, we'll communicate about our sense of progress towards substantial further toward the goals, substantial further progress toward our goals. So we're not looking to surprise people with that. And as far as the rate liftoff guidance, it's pretty specific. And as I said, it will take some time to get there. If you think about it, you've got to have a very strong labor market and inflation performing in line with it's a picture of an economy that is all but fully recovered. The sooner that happens, the better. But I would say realistically, that's going to take some time.
And as we sit here today, do you think the hope of a brighter outlook you've discussed here might lead to substantial further progress being achieved this year?
Again, I've been able to not reduce it to an estimate of time. I mean, that will come, I think, when we can see that. Right now, we haven't been making much progress. I mentioned 29,000 jobs per month for the months of November, December, and January. So, and spending was maybe a little better than that, but in the job market, you saw a real slowdown at job creation. That wouldn't get you to maximum employment anytime soon. That's just not enough. So, I do expect, and many forecasters expect, that there'll be a pickup in job creation. We'll have to assess that when it comes. I don't want to be making, but again, I think realistically though, it's March, and we're going to start, presumably in the next couple of months, we'll start to see stronger employment. And we're going to want to see substantial further progress in both maximum employment and stable prices. That's going to take some time. It just will take some time because, you've had 3 months now where you didn't make much progress. So we've got to get going and start making it again. And for us to assess that and signal forward, it's going to take some time.
As you noted, the Fed is buying $120 billion per month in Treasury and mortgage securities. You've been saying for the past year that your asset purchases are designed to support market functioning. Have you seen anything in the Treasury market that suggests a need to lengthen the maturity profile of your purchases?
So we think our current policy stance is appropriate. As I mentioned, the federal funds rate is at the effective lower bound, which is our technical name for zero or close to zero. We provided really strong guidance about the conditions we need to see before we considered raising it. We're buying $120 billion in treasuries and mortgage-backed securities across the curve, and we'll continue at least at that pace until we see substantial progress toward our goals. Financial conditions are highly accommodative, and that's appropriate given the ground that the economy has to cover. It's always the case that if conditions do change materially, the committee is prepared to use the tools that it has to foster achievement of its goals.
Well, and if there were some kind of rate move that you felt represented a threat to your outlook, what would you do to address it?
Well, that's a sort of hypothetical situation. We would use our tools. It's hard to say in the abstract, but we would use our tools as appropriate to foster the achievement of our goals.
There's been some discussion in recent days. It's gotten a lot of attention. The idea of selling bills or letting bills run off of your portfolio to address a collateral squeeze in money markets. Is that something you think needs to be considered at this time?
As I said, I wouldn't want to speculate. Really, I'll just say if if conditions do change materially, we'll be prepared to use our tools in whatever way is appropriate at that time to foster the achievement of our goals.
I know a lot of this talk about inflation and interest rates can feel abstract. And so I wonder if you could put into plain language what the practical effect is of the changes the Fed has been making over the last year to your framework. What does it mean for everyday workers?
Question. So I guess I have to say, for a long time, and when I was entering the job market years ago, when we had low employment, we had high inflation. So when the job market got good and tight, and employers were, actively seeking people, and there were plenty of jobs, inflation would be moving up, and therefore the central bank, the Fed, would be raising interest rates to cool off the economy. And I would say 50 years ago that was appropriate because there was this connection between unemployment and inflation. More recently, though, the Fed established its credibility several decades ago on inflation, and since that time, the connection between, having a lot of people out of work and and inflation under control has gotten very, very weak. So our new framework very explicitly takes that takes that in that new learning, that new understanding, and says that we won't raise the interest rates to cool down the economy just because unemployment gets lower, just because employment gets high. We're going to wait to see signs of actual inflation or the appearance of other risks that could threaten achievement of our goals. And we've seen that the economy can sustain very low levels of unemployment without inflation. So what does that mean for job seekers? It should mean that the job market will be stronger over time. We also saw the terrific social benefits of a very strong job market during 2018, 19, and the early part of 20. We saw workers at the low end of the wage scale getting the biggest increases. We saw labor force participation moving up. So people who might have given up on finding a job found a job, and people at the margins of society, maybe coming out of prison, things like that, got jobs. And there was really a lot to like about a very strong labor market. So, we're really, really committed to getting back to a very strong labor market. And the strong anchoring of inflation expectations, the inflation dynamics that we have give us the ability to do that. But it does require that we remain committed to keeping inflation expectations anchored at 2%, and we will do that.
Of course, some prominent economists in the last couple of weeks, as you know, Larry Summers, Olivier Blanchard, are saying that policymakers have maybe grown too quick to conclude from recent decades that low unemployment is no longer inflationary. Are they right to worry about this right now?
Well, so many people, particularly people who are now entering the job market, will not have lived through high inflation. And high inflation is a very bad state of affairs, and it hurts people the most on fixed incomes and lower incomes who have less wealth to draw upon. So inflation was very high when I was in college and coming into the job market. So it's really not something we want. But I would say, at the Fed, we are well aware of the history and how it happened, and not going to allow it to happen again. It was a situation where the Fed didn't step in when it should have, when inflation pressures were building. Not at all the current situation. Inflation is currently running below 2%. It's running at 1.5%. But we're very mindful of what happened in really the 1960s and 1970s, and determined not to repeat that mistake. But you have to differentiate, though, between one-time price effects, such as things that happen around the reopening of an economy, not something we have much experience with, and just the sort of, when I say base effects, it's a technical term, you look through that, it's not really signaling anything about inflation. So, I mean, we're very mindful, and I think it's a constructive thing for people to point out potential risks. It's always constructive. I always want to hear that. But I do think it's more likely that what happens in the next year or so is going to amount to prices moving up but not staying up, and certainly not staying up to the point where they would move inflation expectations materially above 2%. That would take, and the public would have to come to believe that that's the new policy, that's the new reality. And I really don't think that a couple of quarters of prices, or even more than that, but prices being above 2%, would change the psychology, particularly in a world where inflation has been the problem for the last decade in all of the major advanced economy countries. They've been facing low inflation because of these global disinflationary pressures, which haven't gone away, and they're not going to go away overnight.
So it's been a year really since we began to face this pandemic, at least in the United States. You announced your first of 2 emergency rate cuts a year ago yesterday. And so as we mark that anniversary, what are 1 or 2 of the most important lessons you think we've learned from this economic crisis?
Yeah, we've been thinking about that a lot. You're right, we're sort of going into the anniversary of that extraordinary period. So the first thing is, and we really implemented something that we learned from in the last crisis, the global financial crisis, and that is that we needed to move quickly and powerfully with our tools and not hesitate. And we really did that this time, and so did Congress, by the way. The CARES Act passed within a month, really, of the pandemic starting to get going. We had very strong fiscal policy in the original CARES Act, unanimously passed by Congress, and we cut rates twice. We started asset purchases to support market function at an unprecedented level, and we also announced the opening and opened facilities to replace to assure the flow of credit to households, businesses, and municipalities in the country. All of those things were in place very quickly. So thing one is, when you have a real crisis, attack quickly and don't hold back. Thing two is don't stop until the job is done. So there's a real sense that in the last crisis, really fiscal policy pulled back and became tight, and it led to a very long, slow recovery. So we're committed to using our tools and staying on the playing field with our tools until the job is really done. We're committed to that, and Congress, of course, has come with quite strong fiscal policy. And so I think we're in, if you look around, we're in the place we're in now. There's still a lot of pain out there, and more than 500,000 people have lost their lives to the pandemic. But compared to the economic scenarios that we were contemplating a year ago, this is, it's good to be where we are, and particularly with the vaccines now. No one thought we'd have vaccines within a year, less than a year. And now vaccination is moving at a good pace. We really are looking, if we can just decisively end the pandemic, we could get back to normal and avoid a lot of the longer term damage that we were concerned about happening. But we haven't done it yet. We haven't succeeded in this yet, but we're right there. I think there's, if we can, the next couple of months will be very important on the pandemic. If we can keep making progress, that's what will help the economy more than anything.
And of course, last year you talked a lot about the need for fiscal policy, that is government spending to engage. It came through at the end of the year with $900 billion. Now it looks like we may get something, a few shades less than $2 trillion. Is this going to be too much, too fast?
It's not our job. Our job as assigned by Congress is to use our tools to foster the achievement of maximum employment and price stability. We're not the Congressional Budget Office. We don't make assessments of, and we don't play a role. We're not up on Congress testifying on this or that fiscal policy. We're not in the discussions or the negotiations. It's just not our job. So I wouldn't comment on this particular fiscal policy. It's just not, we have this precious independence, the Fed does, from political interference in our decisions. And, the other side of that is stick to your job, stick to your knitting, which we try to do.
Yes, we've heard that from you a few times before. Since we are here talking about jobs and careers, you said recently that you love your job and your term as chair is up in less than a year. Would you like to serve a second term if it was offered?
I have nothing for you on that today. My focus is on, the current challenges that we face. and doing my job. There's a lot left to do. We have a lot of ground left to cover, and good reason for optimism. I mean, the last maybe lesson would be, even in terrible times, try to take counsel from your hopes as well as your fears, because when in March and April of last year, I mean, but you saw the way the people responded, and the way, the response, and then where we are. It's really, we should never sell ourselves short. And so I would just point out that it's good to be optimistic, but nothing new for you on that topic.
Well, on that note, we look forward to the day when we're able to have events like this in person again. But notwithstanding that, we're honored to have had you join us virtually today. So thank you, Chair Powell, for a great conversation.
Thank you, Nick.
And also, thanks to our audience following online at WSJ.com and on Twitter.
Whoa, what the hell? The voodoo actually worked? Oh my goodness.
That's crazy.
Welcome, wow.
Welcome, everybody.
Welcome, everybody.
Let us know what you guys thought of that. I think he sounded pessimistic for sure, but it sounded a little bit realistic too. I mean, if he came up there and lied, then I don't know. I feel like we would feel some type of way, but he doesn't seem like he's giving us unrealistic expectations. And the market reacted clearly.
That's true.
I don't know, man. At this point, he's clearly, you gotta account for events like this. Imagine you're caught long. Boom. All right. Let's see. Is there any other?
Well, let's see, because what we do here, we trade. This is not a financial channel. This is an educational channel. We're just here vibing.
Not a financial channel. This is not financial advice.
If you guys are from New York, stop by. If you guys are from Mars, and
well, who knows?
We figured all this.
Eventually.
We close out 15 minutes before the talk. Yeah, so what was the purpose of that? Just to tell us that...
That's not going on anymore.
No.
That was it.
That was the shortest meeting.
Yeah. That was a very short meeting, but I didn't want to interrupt them.
Where's everyone from? We're out here in New York, and some of our longest members of this show.
Our longest show.
Why is everyone freaking out?
It still held day low though, so.
Let's see. This is a nice retracement, either lifeboat or.
I don't know. Is it a lifeboat for the calls or the puts?
I jump in on something, but what do you guys think?
I don't know. For me, it's.
Arctic Canada, nice, beautiful. What's for you, Ricky?
Sheesh. Oh, I like Canada. Welcome.
Trading from all over the world. Coming at.
Yeah, let us know. Send us stickers. We'll pull it up. Someone mentioned BTC earlier, so let me look at the futures. Oh, what?
Have it up.
Yeah. Thought it'd be higher.
Oh, DB. From Moscow.
Hey
Wow.
man, wow.
Wow.
Thanks for coming by.
Not for nothing, guys. My mama's gonna be so proud today.
My mama's gonna be so proud.
He's talking the whole month. You see, that's something I was gonna mention to folks. That now it's becoming kind of like a media thing. Like, oh, Jerome Powell is talking. Let's all tune in and see what the market's gonna react. And that brings a whole new market.
But he's become a meme.
Yeah,
That's kind of how he's got this status. Like,
Yeah,
think about it.
yeah,
The
sure.
meme status is now. Oh, let's see that one. Let's see SQQ. Oh wow, what is this? $15. Oh, this is an ETF, I think. Yeah. Wow. So this is kind of like the TVIX of what, the Nasdaq?
Yeah.
It's weird. I have drawings for this. When did you check this out? I don't remember. I never had
On
a.
that account, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I have like here drawings. I'm like, when did I do this? Okay. Let me clear this out. I don't know. This thing is gonna pick a side. Right now, the volume is it's lower from earlier, but still positive. But if it goes down, it has a long way to go down.
That's awesome. SQQ is a tool to short QQ. Is that why it's called SQQ?
Yeah, it's a short SQQ. Wow. I'm surprised.
We're the only ones who did it.
I'm
Guess
sure
what,
I'm
folks?
sure other people did it too, but another fellow subscriber mentioned to us yesterday, so we kind of owe him because he was like, Jerome's talking today, and then we set it up for y'all.
Oh, yeah.
I hope he comes by. He's gonna be pretty surprised.
Yeah. We give the people what y'all want, okay? So whenever anyone of the Reddit meme,
Yeah, just
Right.
always make sure you do your own due diligence, though.
yeah. Welcome to our channel. We usually trade options. Very seldomly we'll trade stocks. But you know, we're out here like everyone else, you know, trying to snatch them up, and sometimes we get
Trying not to get Melvin.
Hell yeah! Sometimes we diamond hands it, yeah. And don't get Melvin, you know what I mean?
Don't get Melvin.
If you have
Definitely
any
don't get
questions,
Melvin.
Be sure to ask in English, Spanish. I'm working on my Polish and Chinese, but you know, wow, is this thing gonna go lower or what? Hey, Smoothie, what about those puts, man? Damn, we can't be doing this, bro. We're leaving too much
money on the table.
man. What is the damn square?
Usually the trades that we take is in the morning, usually between like 9 and 11, 9:30 and 11. But then from then on, it's usually we wait for what, like power hour, which is 3 o'clock to 4.
Yeah.
But sometimes you gotta move like this during the mid. It's lunchtime basically.
Well, a move like this, and your options are experiencing you're experiencing some
Major
emotions
pain.
when you're playing options with today's move.
Definitely some major pain. But the crazy part is, there's money to be made on both sides. I'm sure somebody got that short. We were even talking about earlier. Remember? Oh, what if it goes negative? What if what he says isn't well received? But
thing
people
is-
don't like the truth, and he said the truth.
He said the truth.
He said the truth.
When you condition people to just keep hearing positive news and
Yeah.
positive reactions, you get days like when it doesn't happen, and that's really how the market is.
Yeah.
That's why it's very difficult to you have to be in the fire, like Ricky says.
Yeah, you learn in the fire.
Learn in the fire.
Let's see. This thing looks like it's gonna break down through day low. If we break down through day low, we have all the way down to at least what? 366 in the next couple of weeks, maybe. I don't know, but wow, this put.
That's awesome, guys.
Let's see, 16.
Wow. Today's been a very memorable day for so many things.
That's so funny. I was looking at the options for this ETF. It's basically like the UVAX or TVXY, but this one tracks the QQ.
It's cute, for sure. Let's see.
The options are pretty cheap for this too.
Was that a ding or a bell?
That was a ooh.
So we have alerts
That was
that
a
go
ding.
off throughout the day.
Yeah, I think it's gonna go lower. Wow. Wow, that's crazy.
You gotta be in it.
Yeah, for sure. Think about it. He wasn't even talking at like a Federal Reserve conference or anything. It was just like it's like you and I having a conversation. And you asked me questions. It was an interview basically. But even then,
I was some whiplash though.
that's crazy. This guy has a lot of power, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna make him Superman on the next time he speaks on the thumbnail. Big American.
Oh, nice.
Back, yeah.
Man, this guy is talking in terms of tranches. Oof. Yeah, BTC is a unique what asset? That's what it's classified as, property. But I don't know. I think it will one day eclipse. I mean, it's already almost there, but the gold market. And then once it does that, that means Bitcoin's at above 400,000.
You mean by market cap?
Yeah, in terms of market cap. Eventually, like, think about it. It reached a billion. I mean, a trillion. Sorry, not a billion.
What's gold market cap? Cap, really? Oh,
It's like 9 or 10 trillion.
11.
11?
11
Oh,
trillion.
so it went up. All right, so it needs to 10 more trillions.
Wow.
something you can't even touch.
Right. Oh, it's gotta be worth something, right?
Well, I feel the people give it its value.
Yeah. I priced it at about 10,000, but I was obviously that was and the people have spoken.
Yeah, they
People
have.
have spoken. 50,000 on the average for the last couple of them.
Nah, but this is the thing. Now there's also corporate adoption, so they're the ones kind of holding the line here. Because how many people can really afford to buy at 50 one full Bitcoin at 50K? Has to be corporations buying here, along with some retail. But even then,
Bought at the highs. That's not.
man, if they FOMOed into this, then actually I wouldn't be surprised. I never thought I would see a hedge fund take a 50% loss almost, and despite how much they're like trotted as the best of the best, unless you can predict the future, which nobody can. Their guess is they may have better information than most, but there's times when they're wrong too. And if they FOMOed into it, then they didn't buy low. But it's relative too. Maybe they can afford to hold even if it drops. Yeah. High volume just left today.
Jumping in?
No, not here.
Jumping on the vents.
Not here.
If you shorted the market just before
Before he
Powell
talked.
spoke, you're gravy.
Bitcoin Miami party.
Bitcoin Miami?
You need to have some Bitcoin as a for admittance.
Get out of here. Bitcoin Miami party in June gonna be
I don't know. I just made that up.
Oh no.
That'd be a pretty cool thing. Only Bitcoin holders allowed.
My goodness. I mean, they gotta do something that distinguishes them, right? Or am I wrong, huh?
Yeah, I mean, wow.
Bitcoin party. What makes the Bitcoin party different? Entry is Bitcoin, and
You can only buy a ticket in Bitcoin. That's cool though. I feel like when nightlife comes back to New York or like in general, there's gonna be like these like crypto theme parties. Like, I don't know. These themes are unique, I guess, and they get creative with it. Yeah, 'cause the market did not like what he had to say.
$279 put, huh? Well,
To the moon. To the moon. Now, really, I guess it's a matter of where it closes today. We have like, what, 3 hours almost left?
let's see. Yeah. You don't short at these heights.
I mean, it could continue, sure, but I mean, a slight pullback could pull you underwater.
Yeah. Deep.
Boats and hoes.
I like that. I like that.
That's funny.
I want to party hardy.
Party. Yeah, everything outside New York is like as if COVID didn't existed.
Miami, Texas.
What are we doing here in New York, man?
Where are you tuning in from? Yo, I'm late.
Yo, I'm lit.
I think that's what it meant to say.
Yeah, it is.
Target. That's $1,000 move on Bitcoin. How volatile is Bitcoin nowadays?
It's think about it. It's 24 hours.
Yeah, I know.
That's crazy. That's why I can't day trade Bitcoin. For me, it's just buy and hold. But the 24-hour aspect of it is just insane.
Well, I was day trading it back when it was at 7 or 6, but then it got like too ridiculous. So 1,000 is nothing for moves on Bitcoin. You see what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sheesh.
We do 1,000 in 5-minute candle. There you go.
Man, that's crazy. I can't believe that's how volatile it's become. And I was born when like just at the cusp of the internet, and then when I saw Bitcoin, I saw it literally in a couple of cents, and I never thought nothing of it. But now I'm like, damn.
The story could be worse. People have bought and lost their hard
Yeah,
drives.
they lost the keys. Oh my God, how do you? I was watching this story of a guy who had invested $500 in Bitcoin in like early 2010s around there, and he lost his keys. His Bitcoin is worth like $250 million.
$250 million.
No keys.
No keys. It's like cash. It's like cash. Right? Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, 2018 was definitely rough. For Bitcoin, for stocks.
yeah, every I feel like every asset has its days, green days and red days, and what scares me the most about Bitcoin was the drop in 2017 or 2018 was an 85% drop from the high. If that happens again, then that means Bitcoin basically back at what? Close to 10? But I don't know. A lot of people have to lose money for that to happen.
That's the thing. Bitcoin doesn't have to listen to nobody. Decentralized, folks. That means that
Yeah, that's
there's
true.
no
That's good
Jerome
too.
Powell, right?
It's true supply and demand.
Yeah.
True supply and demand. That's what Bitcoin is.
Wow. I think when I further understood that, it gave Bitcoin a lot more of its value.
Well, people give give Bitcoin its value, like similar to how I don't know, the true price of anything is what you're willing to pay for it, or what somebody's willing to pay for it. But that can vary.
That's true. Oh no, we're a little bit of everything. We were talking about NFTs the other day, about the tokens and how. In fact, I think Smoothie already has an NFT. He was thinking of doing that.
Mm-hmm.
So NFT, Bitcoin, all
For NFTs, you need Ethereum though, right?
Yeah. Well, you need an open wallet, OpenSea.io.
And that's where you build it.
I don't have an Ethereum wallet specifically for Ethereum purchases, but I think there's an open wallet system online. It's interesting that you say that they're so foreign to you as a crypto trader, because when you analyze NFTs for what they're really worth and the technology behind it and what makes it valuable, it falls right in line with the same cryptocurrency technology, which is blockchain. That's the only way. That's the only value. The only way it gives it its value. You know, I mean, through the blockchain. So if crypto didn't exist, NFTs would not be a thing. So it's interesting the technology that's going behind there, and then I think what a great year for artists, because the NBA is making a ton of money selling clips that they own, you know, with ownership through the little tiny clip on the blockchain. So I think it's incredible what's going on. GU at support, and it's gonna break continued down. Okay, what's GU? What is GU? GU is Golf Uniform in the phonetic.
Wait, is that a
alphabet.
ticker or
Yeah,
is
it's
that
ticker,
a?
I believe. Golf Uniform. Golf Uniform.
What is this? Oh no, I think that may be a forex pair.
Oh. GBP USD.
Yeah. I think it's probably
Refers
that.
to the GBP USD.
Oh. Oh wow, it kind of moves like the
Yeah.
SPY.
Yeah, that's what Peter had mentioned the other day.
Wow.
For sure. How can one make money with NFTs? Well, if you own, I believe it's about making money. It's more like a trading. It's kind of like the trading cards. You know, if you would have kept all your Charizards from back in the days, or if you would have kept all your sneakers from back in the days, it's a non-fungible token, and it's hard to get wrap your head around it. But somehow crypto traders wrap their head around something of value, right? So it's kind of the same ideology with the NFTs. But the only thing, it comes with a certificate of ownership. So if you bought a little clip of the LeBron doing this, then you can use that little clip as how you see fit, because you have ownership. You bought it, and the creator has on a blockchain a record of who's the current owner. So at least the address, you know, the address.
It's big for like copyright.
Yeah.
If you want to copyright something, then NFTs would be the best way to.
Yeah. It's like a copyright, but using crypto technology.
Yeah.
So.
You can see this link right here, and you can see what a LeBron moment is going for.
A LeBron moment?
Yeah.
And OpenSea.io, I believe, is the largest NFT marketplace.
It's very similar to kind of how the like people who collect, let's say, trading cards, you know, things in general, like memorabilia. It's kind of like that, but it's like digital memorabilia.
Right. And people are buying.
Yeah, I mean, they're buying it because you
there's a
own that
history.
real estate there, basically.
And they're buying it. You see it.
Yeah,
You
that
see a
digital
last
real estate.
transaction. It's sold, 1,000 many times. And the NBA is super smart. They have, so each clip they just reproduce the clips over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, it's definitely a different kind of market. It's not like as simple as, I guess, reading a chart and seeing where support and resistance is. But with this, it's more like a buy and hold, and then see where the market is maybe 2-5 years down the line. Because when the Charizards first came out, they were not as expensive as they are right now.
That's true. And the Charizard, for our Russian viewers,
Pokemon.
Pokemon is global. Yeah, there used to be a lot of a whole collector scene all over the world, and those that held are handsomely rewarded for their ownership. But at the end of the day, NFTs are all about the value that it's being traded at, really. So, and if you see the OpenSea.io, there's a lot of art that people are doing. Some of it is funky, beautiful. Some of them is unique. But it exists out there. I personally don't have any NFTs, but maybe it'd be cool.
Yeah,
to
the
look
market
into
seems a little premature for that right now. But eventually the prices will level off.
And plus, you have different NFTs. There's NFTs for gamers, NFTs for
Yeah, it's
artists.
super subjective. That's the thing.
It's like art. It's like art. So I don't know. I'd rather put my money more in Bitcoin. It's super subjective. Are we gonna have a breakout here? You gonna jump in short or what?
Breakdown, you mean?
Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
I think we're gonna go down lower. The volume is jittery here.
You gotta raise up the volume. Sometimes we do trade off a whim here. I'm just kidding.
The volume is not very favorable for the bull right now.
Wait. So is everyone on the same time frame? Like,
No,
they are trading the U.S. markets, the Russian markets. What's up?
I'm sure everyone's trading everything out
Everyone's
here.
trading everything,
We got a
right?
little bit of
I know-
crypto,
I know
forex.
Oh, that's a question for this nerd over here.
What question? What can I be?
Mr. DB or Miss DB.
Oh, it's just mostly like price action and how the action on the volume is. So, my favorite one of my favorite indicators is the OBV, and the reason I like it so much is because it measures volume, and it measures volume kind of like a chart. So, you can kind of see if the volume is going down lower, then the pressure of the bears is there. But if the volume keeps picking up higher and it stays like a positive number, then it's a bullish indication almost. But it's not a tell-all be-all indicator either. So it's a little bit of everything. But mostly it's just judging the price action, and in the morning it's the most volatility. So that's when ideal to trade. But in the afternoon sometimes it's a little light on volume.
I'm sorry, not like an eagle, like a balding eagle.
A balding eagle?
Yeah. You gotta keep an eye
Wow.
on these things. And like Ricky says,
Yeah, every instance in the market is unique. Like I've taken trades in the afternoon, but they've never been as favorable in terms of volume, like in the morning. Times frame. I use tick charts. So for me, it's I go off a top down approach. So it's like I look at let's say like 5 days. Then I look at, okay, what is this week doing? What is today doing? And then maybe the 1 minute to timed entry. But from there, it's really just gauging where the overall trend is, not just the most short term one is. Because you can be looking at the price like a microscope and miss the entire trend.
happens to me all the time.
Yeah.
But Ricky's right. I have something called a dashboard, and that dashboard is just a collection of today 1 minute, today 10,000 ticks, and week to date. Sometimes I move things around, but you want to see. I love to see the market in a very short instance time frame, and then a larger picture. And we have charting going back to like years.
As much as the platform allows us.
Yeah, as much as the platform allows us. Yeah.
And here it's usually, look, let me see if I can do it on the live. What was that? This is the max chart for the SPY. So here we have data going back as far as what? 1993. So this is basically the entire market from 1993, which is when probably the ETF was launched. So then look, run up. This was 2000, the dot-com bubble. Boom, back down. Run up, back up again. 2008, back down. And then after 2008, it was just a crazy run. And then this little blip was COVID. Yep.
COVID where? I'm sorry,
I don't
see
know.
COVID
COVID is in the rearview mirror right now, but there's the thing. COVID wasn't. I feel like it was on top of the actual mortality rate. It was a financial type of stress on a lot of people, and that's why. I mean, that's what he was talking about in the meeting. Think about it. That's why they're unemployed. People are unemployed. No.
Well, I think one of the things that I remember him saying is that people forget that this is how the market works. In other
Yeah,
words,
I mean, this is capitalism.
yeah.
This is capitalism.
History lesson in a chart. That is exactly right, my friend. History
Indeed.
lesson in a chart. And I'm sure these charts go even further back, but like, thank goodness that TD Ameritrade allows this to happen, and their technology goes even further. Like I was telling Ricky, I wanted to look into working with APIs using the software to bring in data and then construct custom scripts. So we definitely like Thinkorswim. We like Thinkorswim.
Thinkorswim. Yeah, their tools are great. The scripting aspect of it is manageable.
It is a pretty massive software, though.
Yeah,
It
it
runs
is.
very weird on all platforms. Very different.
Yeah, luckily we didn't get blocked out during the GameStop mania. Our broker, TD Ameritrade, at least, I don't think there was people having problems. Like, I mean, in terms of like Robinhood. I really can't believe they don't have a phone line at all. Like, you can't get a hold of nobody.
No. The volume on the year-to-date futures is negative 8 million as if we stand right now. That's not good. And that's why we were thinking puts earlier. And the number just keeps getting lower and lower.
366.
That is right. 366. We need a bot.
We need a bot. We do need a bot.
We need a bot.
Is there any possible scalp here? Like,
Scalp
nah.
what, upwards? No. I'm looking at the week to date.
I'm looking at it like.
Week to date, and you know, with the way the trades have been going today, I think it's just going to be a slow movement until 3 o'clock, and then surely enough, 3 o'clock, a little stir.
Imagine 3 o'clock recovery.
3 o'clock recovery? No.
I think some. That was a pretty big drop.
Because it is a pretty big drop.
Some recovery, no? They don't want to pick it up at all?
If we hear the bell, we know what that means. Tesla recover even? Nope. Oh, Tesla said no.
Wait, what does it do?
606 down
Oh.
6% today.
My God. Damn, so that means what? It's back at what, 3,000?
Is that the max chart you put it in?
3,000 pre-split?
Oh, that's a massive move.
From 900?
That's a massive
That
move.
is a massive move.
You're just looking at the chart on the
Year to date?
year to date, yeah.
Uh-huh.
I like that chart.
But year to date is a simple chart. It's just measuring from day one.
Year to date, 1 day.
I mean, of this year. Whenever the market opens, so it's what, January 2nd?
Yeah.
January 2nd forward? In this case, it was January 4th for the ES.
What's it gonna be, boy? What's it gonna be? A lot of market trading is being patient. Sometimes
Sitting on your hands.
sitting on your hands. That's how the hands get solid
As a diamond.
as diamond. You gotta sit on your hands and not do nothing sometimes. DCR BTC.
Oh, that's probably a altcoin. What does DCR stand for? DCR BTC. Let's see. Oh, it's available on Binance. Will you look at that?
DB, what is your favorite charting for cryptos? Is it like TradingView? Do you recommend others? I've used many, but I'm curious to see which ones you use as a crypto trader.
The exchange too, because I mean.
Well, the exchange like Coinbase, Binance. Yeah,
There's another one, Gemini too.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel about TradingView. And TradingView is phenomenal. They have some great their coding is great because you could use their codes to embed on your website.
Yeah, you can make
they
it
have
better.
so many things going on, but I do wish there was something a little more custom.
But it's web based. How much more could you ask? I guess.
Yeah, you're right.
Can they make it complex?
Well, it's like is there a thinkorswim version for it? It's kind of, and then I think TradingView comes close because you can code your own your own scripts in TradingView as well, and that's what we're trying to also get into. The credits BTC's hedge, really?
So what? It's like the TVIX of BTC.
Now, how does that work? What's the?
So when BTC goes down, this one goes up.
To reach 4 cents this year. Finance? Whoa. Wow, it's been running up. What's going on? All year. Did you see this?
What?
The chart? Of the DRC BTC?
I'm trying to find it here. Is this the right one? The one on Binance, right?
Yeah. I'll send you the link. For next time, I think we're gonna start implementing TradingView charts because right now we use thinkorswim, but we're gonna update it because I want to pull out some cryptos. Or maybe there are other better ones.
Oh, wow. Coin Market Cap has a pretty good description on them. This is interesting how they come up with these coins.
Which coins? We're gonna have our own coin on this channel.
DCR? Do a ICO.
Yeah, oh, the ICO, DCO. Is DCR an ICO?
Or not? That's just the same way of like going public, like an IPO. But right now they have a market cap of 1.8 billion. So I mean that's not nothing.
Ricky's like, that's not nothing, it's numbers.
I mean, somebody's holding the bag somewhere.
Yeah, that's it. Once the game's over, it all goes back in the box.
Goes back in the box.
Interesting. It was a fork of. Yeah, that's what I thought because the only way you're gonna be able to.
Oh, it was a fork?
Yeah, like against the BTC. No, I don't know much about the cryptocurrency
Yeah, I mean to like day trading the altcoins is subject to the exchange because there isn't like one exchange for all of them. Some exchanges have some, another one has others. But I feel it's just like the market, you know, there's gonna be a handful that have the most market cap. And those will act, I guess, as the equivalent of the crypto S&P 500, Russell, Dow, and Nasdaq.
That's true. So it's more of a hedge against volatility. Less volatility. I'm in it. I'm in it to win it. Wow. I was just trying to get into a Bitcoin wallet and I realized that I had almost forgotten my password.
I'm gonna forget my keys.
I almost forgot my keys. Let me make sure I write it down somewhere. How's the weather up in Canada? Is it
Wait, what do you know?
No, I was just thinking about where
He said Art. Oh, the guy, the fella earlier.
Yeah. It's, I believe that was
Arctic,
TV.
Canada. Canada is cold. I went up to Toronto, and I went up during the winter. It's cold, and I'm used to New York winters. For them, New York winters is like spring.
He did -8 today. DB said -8 today.
Yeah. Oof. Yeah.
So I guess it was snowing in Texas and it was still cold in Canada, huh? This Brian? Huh. So it's a standalone cryptocurrency, so it's worth something. That's why he explains that.
It's definitely worth something. That's what I'm saying. It has a market cap. The market cap is is $1 billion. So if everyone sold to somebody else, like, they could get $1.8 billion out of it. I'm surprised Bitcoin didn't hold. I saw it run up yesterday. I follow a couple
I think
charts,
I
but
think
even
we'll just
then.
be patient.
I mean, it came down from 58 basically. It's that's 10K right there, gone.
Oh.
Is that its white paper basically? Is that the white paper? What is that? Just crossed.
Politia is what sold you on DCR? What do you mean by Politia? Oh. Yeah. With so many. How do you keep track of all these news and cryptocurrencies? Like,
You have to look into. You have to do your own DD and look into like how you would in investor relationships, investor relations of a public company. You do it for these altcoins basically.
I gotta check websites.
Definitely.
Yep. You gotta pay to play and be in the fire.
You gotta pay to be in the fire.
You gotta pay to be in the fire. You gotta have the money in it and win it.
Yeah. Everybody can be a paper tiger, but when you put real money, way different.
Facts.
Damn, still have some ways to go. Right now, the actually,
Coin market cap, that's the website.
wow, guess what rocket is that? Oof, 26.
26.
Oops, I have the wrong chart up there. Sorry about that.
Market cap.
Another meme stock that what?
Oh. I can sort them.
No way.
What? Get that, so what's what?
Wall Street bets. Remember the Tanger factory outlets?
The Tanger out there? What happened?
They're the new stock. They're behind today. Well, it's a new stock. Wall Street bets is behind.
Really? Pull it up for me. Whoa.
This is it. Oof. Wow. Pre-market
today?
was a move.
Yeah.
Pre-market.
What the hell happened?
Nah, if you didn't get it during pre-market, sheesh.
What? So what do they do? It was just
Just it was getting mentioned a lot, and then people just bought it, and then just let it go. I would say that looks like pumping them to me. Look at that.
what, at 7 o'clock? At 7:30?
Boom, straight down.
Well, maybe it's got room to go up now.
I don't know. These things are like one day. They only.
Short-lived.
Yeah.
We don't play meme stocks on this channel much, but when we do, we exit right away.
Yeah, you have to react right away. Like GameStop was I guess the only meme stock, but even then, that was a unique.
They're all.
Wait, is this where they disclose?
I don't know if Wall Street Bets has an official Discord. They may, but for sure.
An official Discord? I don't know, but they definitely have a huge community, and if a little person, if a person buys here, another person buys there, that'll accumulate.
Let me check it out. I know I have a Discord on Wall Street Bets. Let me check. Oh, you gotta log in. Oh, okay, Right. That's what I thought. It wasn't official, but it's pretty large. It's a pretty large Discord. Yeah, that's. I'd say that's the unofficial official.
The unofficial official Discord.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can pull up Bloomberg. But they're clearly targeting these companies like there's a run up and then a fizzle off of
Well, from $25 to $17 now, I'd say somebody's getting a deal there. Somebody's getting a deal. You got Bloomberg on the back?
yeah, I'm thinking of putting Bloomberg, but
Yeah, Bloomberg probably is talking about the latest meme stock. They're doing the same thing. They're calling it now for the meme stock of the day.
meme stock of the day.
For sure. Oh, ticker mentions. There you go. Let me send you that. Alright, what is this spy doing? Cause I'm over here yawning, not taking.
I'm
any
yawning.
trades.
The market is just being sleepy.
Market's being sleepy over here.
Nah, it's not doing nothing. It looks like it's building some consolidation here, but I don't know if it'll jump.
Yeah, that's the thing, DB. In short time frames, I've seen it pick up like a ridiculous amount, and then the back in the day, because that instrument was like 24 hours. When I would trade it, I'd have alerts go off throughout all the day. It's incredible that people can trade it like that. Yeah, I bet there are multiple algos and trading bots that exist out there. Not just for crypto trading, for stocks and futures and
There's bots that read these Reddit sentiments too.
How do you compete with that? How do you compete with robots? It's just ready to.
Well, I mean, that doesn't mean they'll get, that doesn't guarantee the money, but it's just additional information.
No more liquidity because they're going in too.
Yeah.
They're going in too.
Oh yeah, they're going in for sure.
Going in with a lot of weight too.
Well, this is the thing. It compounds.
That is right.
If it compounds, then
If it compounds,
it's
the
good.
wonder
It's
of
good if
growth.
it's compounding your way, but if it's not,
Sure. What do you think, Ricky? What are we gonna get here? What are we gonna get
I don't know, man. I want to buy. I want to buy the puts. I mean the puts, but then the calls are just on the floor.
Too attractive. The calls are looking too attractive. I know.
They're looking attractive, but I don't know if they're lying to me.
I know. The market could be thieves and lies in there. You said you're either gonna take it from somebody or
Or somebody's gonna take it from you.
somebody gonna take it from you.
Kill or be killed. That's how it is in options.
That's exactly how it is in options. Wow. Que maldita put. Look at this put. Just look at it. Would you look at it? Would you just look at it?
Wow, that thing ran up. Wow.
Dude, I thought $1.20 was too expensive. Was too expensive for this put. Now it's at $5.40. Like I said, there are some days that we catch it live. Some days we just watch it live.
You monitored it. That's it.
That's all you gotta do. You gotta monitor your trades. Only you can monitor your trades.
Yeah, the treasury yield is going up, which means when bonds go up, stocks go down.
Calls or what? Wow. Everything's going to hammer. Hello?
No, I'm still looking, but I'm reading through some news right now.
Yeah, we're out here full time all the time. Sometimes it's part time.
Yeah.
Sometimes Ricky got classes. I have a client, or I have a couple of things to do. So we usually try to be here at our command center.
Yeah, I mean, well, now work from home is a thing.
Work from home is the thing.
We used to trade by ourselves here, and we figured, oh, well, I don't know. We could share some ideas out there.
Why not
Drop,
just invite everyone
give
else
some
to
value. Yeah, but I mean, I'm a student, so for me, I graduate this year in May, so I don't know. I studied finance, so I feel like I'm doing surgery and learning at the same time. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing about trading. It's not, there isn't a fixed time where, oh, you only trade from here and this is the only time you're gonna make money. Sometimes a scalp can literally happen like today. A scalp, if you were trying to scalp a put, it turned into a big winner. But I guess the only thing that takes time is doing, the analysis.
Yeah, for sure. That happened to us earlier. We called the bottom way too soon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we called the bottom way too soon. Welcome to the markets.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and this
So
is really, I realize, the key, and it's just the risk management. Like, you have to realize when you're wrong, and it's okay to be wrong. You just can't let one trade get you out the game completely. That's the one thing I'm an advocate of. Use stop losses. Oh, Nasdaq erases gains for the year. Look, it's happening.
Yep. 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 That put 6:30 now.
Wow.
Oh man. Oh. You have room down to 44,000 before you get liquidated.
On what, BTC?
On BTC.
Let's see. Let's pull up the BTC chart.
Well, you got the BTC futures chart up, no?
Well, I mean the futures. I can only pull up the futures here. So the price that you see may be different at your exchange, but this is the Bitcoin futures contract. Hold on, let's see this. Where is this? Okay, so this is basically the max life of the futures contract. This is Bitcoin. This was that run up right here in what, 2019. Then finally into 2021 it broke out.
Oh, that's different. It went up to as much as how much? 57. Huh.
Yep. Give me 1 second. Let me turn this off.
Sorry, those are alerts that there's red increasing.
That the food is ready.
And that the food is ready. I'm getting hungry.
Yeah. We may take a little snack break and then come back for the market close. But yeah, we in generally we try to be here. I mean, when George and I can do this together.
Yeah, sometimes I've got things to do or a client or I'm out and about. But you know, maybe one day we'll have a robot here so that way
A robot.
one of us can go live if the other can't. Ay. This is nuts. This is just gonna keep bleeding all day. What's
That's what I'm saying. I think it's going. I think it now. It's wow. Look where it is year to date. Oof.
say
Yeah, appreciate you stopping by. Today was rather unique given that Jerome was speaking, and I did not expect that he was gonna be able to do this to the market. So blame this on Jerome. But it seems like Bitcoin is following the market itself.
Blame this on Jerome. He got a special thumbnail for us.
Everybody's looking for the bad guy. Wait, you know what's so crazy? If the Nasdaq lost all its gain year to date, then the other ones aren't far behind.
The other ones aren't far behind, but just look at the puts right now.
No,
they're
oof,
all still
these
going
calls
to
are
money.
getting murdered. Yikes.
Tesla going down even lower. Oh no. Wow, what's going on, guys?
There's a sell-off on the SPY and everything. Think about it. Tesla's part of all these indexes. But like I said yesterday, we were off cam. I think I told George, the dips are great if you have cash. Like, only if you're exposed are you really feeling pain right now. Like right now, I'm even thinking, I'm like, wow, look how much Tesla dropped. If I was sitting on cash, I'd be like, okay, well, I'd start considering not necessarily buy right now, but you want to buy things when they drop, not when they're high. I'm sure this is gonna be met with a pullback tomorrow, some type of pullbacks. Well, pull up. Sorry, it's gonna. It's designed to go up though, so.
Yeah, for sure. We're relatively new to the YouTube world, but we've got a lot of things, a lot of fun things coming up, and we're constantly doing a lot of multitasking and so many projects. So for sure, once we launch a Discord, then we'll have a nice little community. Because I learn a lot from people.
Oh yeah,
I think Ricky and I have learned a lot from being here.
Despite what they taught me in school, I can tell you that what the book says is not how it really works. When you push that buy or sell button, completely different story.
Yeah, because emotions are involved.
Yeah.
It's real. It's real risk.
No way, Neo sold off too? Oh, never
Real
mind.
risk.
38.
38.
What is oil doing? Is oil going down? Oh no.
I don't know. I just want an electric car. I don't want.
Just want an electric car already.
It's not the first electric Rolls Royce, huh?
Electric. I think you're gonna need a lot of electricity for that. That car is heavy.
Right? Sure.
That's awesome.
That is amazing.
That is
baby.
awesome. That's why we're
is
here.
amazing. That's exactly why we're here. And it's funny because back in the day, I used to game a lot, and it's all just come to this reality where, you know what, this is real money, this is real things going on, and it's affected by real events out there, and it's far more exciting to me than TV, entertainment, and gaming. But those are big industries as well, and if we can bring something unique, that'd be great. necessary too, because I do miss gaming. I just can't be stuck on a controller. But I'm hopeful for VR, and let's go. It's what a time to be alive, honestly, because it's great.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing about trading. It's like it is a social thing. When you're in the trade, I feel ultimately when you hit that trigger, it should only come down to however you feel about whatever it is you're about to do. Never let anyone else's opinion influence your decision, even if it's wrong. Just don't be wrong enough that you blow up. But this is kind of like lessons that you learn, and if we can help people avoid mistakes that we've made, then I don't know. I feel like that's the best thing you can do for another trader.
Yeah.
I rather people fish for themselves, but you have to think. Wow, this is going ripping lower.
You have to think or you have to swim. And with that being said, I think you're absolutely right. I think at the end of the day, for any trader, it's about who's doing that click, because it's up to the account holder and the clicker who's pressing the button. So following trade ideas or things like that is very difficult. But you get a consensus, and I think that's the value that we all bring to each other as traders, is seeing where we're at. Are we bullish? Are we going to be bullish together? Bearish together? Sometimes when we're undecided, we go on a hedge and then we figure it out. But at the end of the day, you got to pay to play, and you have to be in the fire and only listen to yourself. I think that's about it. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely take, like, I don't think anyone can fully say they know what the market's going to do. The market has taught me something every single day. But you have to learn from every single lesson and remember it. That's it. So you don't repeat the same mistake. And when you do, you have to be there to catch yourself, which is, it is really a psychology game.
Yes, it is a psychology game, and in fact, there's so many great movies out there, and books and resources that further explain this thing. One of the movies that Ricky shared was Pi, which is one of the weirdest movies.
Oh,
but,
Pi.
It relates to the market, so we'll see. Go for it, brother. We all gotta eat. Enjoy, DB. Enjoy, DB.
Anyways,
so
back on Pi though.
By, brother. Or young lady.
Enjoy, DB. DB Cooper. Forgot where I heard that. DB Cooper. Oh, never mind. This is DB Cooper is the guy who hijacked the Boeing aircraft.
What?
Yeah, when you Google DB Cooper.
When did that happen?
Oh yeah, that's where I saw it. I was browsing through HBO and I saw the mystery of DB Cooper. That's why I remembered. I'm like, I remember DB.
Wait a minute, you're lying. It's
Yeah.
a Poseidon for an unidentified man who hijacked a Boeing 727 in 1970. So they haven't found the identity of this person? Yeah, I got a new hero. What the
Got a
hell?
new hero, Mr. DB Cooper.
I like that. That's 100%.
That's awesome.
That's 100%. That's wild. That's wild.
I don't know. The world is crazy like that.
Lock the safe. We are unidentified.
Man,
That's cool.
I think I'm
You
waiting.
wrote
I think I'm
this
waiting
line
to
on
buy.
the chart?
Oh,
Just really quick. I want to see.
Yeah, I'll pull it up. Give me 1 sec.
Got so distracted today by an influx of change that that we didn't go in much into a trade. Because the move was definitely that plus.
At that moment in time, yeah, that turnkey. So it's just like earnings if you think about it. Usually when, let's say if earnings at 4 p.m. and from 9:30 to 4, it's running up. Usually the earnings, more often than not, it throws it back down. If it's been running up during the day, and vice versa. When I've seen it when it's down on a day, earnings comes out, throws it back up. But there isn't always 100% correlation with these things, unfortunately.
It's true. I think that's it, folks. I think the train has officially started.
And these calls got cheap.
What a move today, Ricky. What a move. What a move. ¿Dónde estamos? ¿Dónde estamos? On our seats, that's where we were.
On our
On our seats.
Damn. The VIX is up at 30. The VIX is up at 30. So many like peaks here though. The VIX just it was here earlier. Oh no, it was here last week.
Was it? Oh,
What?
short-lived?
Short-lived? Yeah. It was a little bit short-lived, but
Oh, it said now it's like now you
pick
just
itself
wait.
back
Now
up.
you just wait on your hands. No.
I've been waiting on my hands, but I'm waiting for 3. Trying to think about where the puck will be tomorrow.
Oh. Think of how yesterday the puts were.
Cheap.
The puts are where you wanted it to be.
Puts were cheap yesterday, but then today they came back. Oof, calls. That's what I'm thinking, man. But I'm afraid to pull the trigger here. I don't know where they found support, but it found support. I mean, there for now. That's a weird number where, like, I don't know. I just don't want to. If I buy a call here, I know that the moment it crosses that, it's gonna just fall even further. I'd say if it can touch it again and hold, then maybe. Unless it runs off from this point.
It is too tough, Peter. It is too tough.
Too tough. Oof, Apple 119.
Tesla 101. You would think tomorrow now it's such a massive move down. You think tomorrow that'll be it.
Amazon 29.
Let's see.
I guess 32 wasn't such a bad number, huh?
That's it. I gotta start calling it into existence. I'm gonna have a 1-800. Give me a call, and we'll make it happen. And we'll start the bidding for a SPY at 200.
SPY at 200.
Wow. What a nice little spike today was. Either direction.
Yeah, this is like same day. If it was same day expiration, oof, forget it. 380 puts.
Oh, say no more. How much were they yesterday? Yeah, make me feel bad. How much
Make
were
me
they
feel
yesterday?
bad. All in.
Exactly, exactly, Smoothie. Exactly, Smoothie. That's exactly right.
Put the house on it.
Put the house on it. Put the house on it. Hey, Boots. Something's brewing. We're doing something right. We're doing something right. We're doing something right.
Something is brewing for sure. The the market will ultimately decide our fate, but I don't know. If we can get another drop down below the year to date, basically here. If we can get a drop below there. Where can we buy conviction? Maybe a roaring kitty may have some.
Oh. What a day. What a day.
Yeah, he does have a world supply of conviction, man. But his options were far dated, so man, he's still gotta be. Where's his GameStop at right now, actually? Ooh, he's still sitting nice at 121. If during his the hearing it was in two digits, like 40s, 50s, basically doubled from there
What?
when he was when he had the hearing. GameStop is gonna be owned by the retail investors, man.
Today's such a bipolar.
Bipolar market. Market's always bipolar though.
That's true. Multimillonario. For sure. And it sounds like he cares. He likes his job. And I could stand behind that.
Yeah. Can't knock him for that.
That is interesting. The market's a dud. The market's a dud, man. Yeah, for real. If Powell couldn't save the day, then who were they? Definitely not Cuomo.
Who's Cuomo?
He's not definitely not gonna save the day.
Man, Cuomo right now is toxic.
Cuomo right now is toxic. Cuomo said, "I'm not leaving." He said, "I'm not quitting."
How many more years are left in his term?
I know.
Or is this the last year?
I don't know. I don't know. I wish we could pull up the Cuomo stock chart.
The
to
Cuomo
check,
stock chart. Cuomo?
to check when he came into office. You know. Cuomo is lava. That's a slow burn right there. That's a slow burn right there. Bitcoin is holding, man. Bitcoin is holding. They're not letting you go. They like it.
They like the stock.
You pulled up the SPY on the daily chart?
Oh no, this is a daily chart of the SPY, and
Daily what? Oh, year to date. Year to date is daily.
yeah, year to date, but I don't know, this area right here is just, if it falls below that, we're going back into 2020 prices, which would mean the market will be significantly pretty far down at that level.
People bearish. The market be significantly pretty bearish. You heard it here again and again.
This is all week. No jump all week. Except for Monday. Monday was a jump, and then it was just nothing after that.
Same here, Mr. Smooth. Same here, Mr. Smooth. Probably take a quick little break.
What time is it? Oh, yeah.
A quick
Probably
little,
take one soon. What time is it?
A quick little vegan shake break over here. You know, we gotta mix our little vegetables and all that stuff.
Our greens.
And then we'll be back for the power hour. But today was interesting. We jumped on a little bit of clout, and the YouTube algo helped us. You know, if you guys are watching, be sure to like and subscribe.
Well, they were saying we were the only ones showing it.
Maybe. If you guys do like, if you do like it, genuinely great. You know, speak every day or forever. You know, hold your peace. But definitely, any questions in English and Spanish.
Sí, también hablamos de español.
We're friendly. We're friendly. Our Spanish isn't mucho perfecto, but we're trying. Cualquier pregunta que tengan en español, estaremos aquí tratando de ver qué hacemos. Gracias por sintonizar. Thank you for tuning in. And I think we're gonna take a little break.
Okay. Ya volvemos. We'll be back.
And we'll be right back. Nos vemos.
We'll be right back.
Verb. Be right.
Woo! We made it right back for a power hour. Let's go. 3 p.m.
Hi, Mr. Trey Brown. How are you today?
Is there anything we can help you with? Any stock? Send us a ticker.
Send us a ticker. Oh, you know what we should maybe have, Ricky?
Send us a ticker.
We'll have maybe a wheel of options.
Hold
What do
on.
you
What
think
is
so? And then we'll
what
hit
is AMC? No.
We'll hit it. We'll hit it.
Oh wow, GME. Wow, picked up too. 134.
Jamie must have picked it.
AMC. Holding. CCIV.
Are we live on the clubhouse too?
Not yet.
Not yet. Are we doing that today or next Tuesday?
Probably next Tuesday. I mean, I feel like you would have to set that up. So we can include the audio on the live, no?
Absolutely. You know, it's very interesting. Clubhouse is creating its own little community, and I'm seeing a mixture of different friends there. So it'd be interesting to see what's going on there.
Well, it's private right now. It's just like Facebook when they first went when they first launched. It was private. You can only get in if you had a certain school email.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Damn calls, man. Who was calling it before we left?
Man, it was causing them since the morning.
Calls since the morning is right. You are right. Alright.
Well, not since the morning. Technically, it's still down from there. But I mean, like you could have played both sides today. Truly, you can't play more. You can't play one side more than an hour, basically. Give or take. Before it just completely switches on you. I mean, this is true volatility right here. Like, if you're scalping and day trading, this is what you need. If you can't, if what you're looking at doesn't move, you're not gonna be able to make much money. Unless you go with serious weight.
Like today.
But this is a very liquid ETF.
Today was banana.
This is the ETF Warren Buffett recommends. I don't know.
Wait, really? This VACQ?
Not VACQ.
Oh, it's fine.
Oh no, not this one. Sorry, this is a SPAC.
You're right. I was gonna say
No, not this one. No, he advocates to invest in the whole market. Sorry, not a SPAC. A SPAC is very, very. It's a wild ride. But I mean, if you get them right, they could be highly profitable. But most of these companies start off unprofitable.
Unprofitable yet public at the same time.
Yeah, there's companies like that. Amazon was like that.
What a wonderful opportunity that is.
Well, think about it. I mean, if you didn't have that'd be like no second chances almost. I don't know. I don't feel life works that way, and the market certainly doesn't care. Because obviously there has to be some kind of trajectory. Like Amazon had a strategy to reach profitability. So eventually, they needed to gain that size, and they did.
Yeah.
But I don't know, there's a new Apple, every once in a while. So let's see. What am I missing here?
Alright. The music is heating up, boys. The music is heating up. You know what that means. You know what that means. That means that put. What are we doing here, Ricky? Is it gonna be a lifeboat for the puts or what? Calls. What you looking at? 379 put?
Wow, it's here
Yeah.
at 3 p.m. Huh.
There we go.
I don't know. There's something worth swinging into tomorrow.
I'm still looking at those puts.
I'm looking at those puts too, but
I hope you guys like the Donkey Kong music.
Donkey Kong music.
I'm a fan of that video game.
Nintendo has some classics though. Oh, speaking of Nintendo, I think I remember their ticker. Oh, I do. And it has no options. Wow. Okay, so only the shares on this.
Oof, what was that? What'd you pull up? NTDO?
That's Nintendo.
Nintendo publicly trades on it.
No, this is the ADR. But I mean, it's public, yes, but it's through an ADR.
Guess what? Can you pull up the max?
The max lifetime?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oops, hold on.
So our 10 million subscribers, viewers right now can see them. 12 million, I'm sorry.
Alright, hold up. Here. This is the max. Oh. Wow, they have a lot. Never mind.
That's max?
This is max. So they have data going as far back as 1997. Oof.
What the hell happened in 2008?
2008. That was 2008. What do you mean? Oh, that was a flash crash, I think.
That was a flash crash.
I think so.
But it didn't last long, did it?
No, it didn't last long because the candle here closes
Crazy, man.
in January of that year, 2008. Wow.
Yeah, but would you not say that flash crash was like almost a prediction? Because look at what happened afterwards. Came back to test those lows.
I don't know, man. I would have. I mean, I wish I would have bought there. 95 cents. What? $1 a share? All right.
And that's pre-split, or well, they started paying dividends now. Or what are the symbols on the?
Oh yeah. They started in 2015, then stopped, and then restarted again in 2019, and I think they dropped it off for COVID. Yeah, it hasn't. They haven't done any. Yeah, so they can pick and choose with dividends. It's not.
Speak of the puts, huh?
Yeah. Wow.
And that's why I think the moves happen in the morning, because like in the morning is where the
Well, the
most
fastest
attention-
I like to see candles develop really quick. Right now, the candles are taking their time. So, I don't know, that kind of action, that price action you get in the morning. Right now, I was hoping that at 3, into the close, people like to sell, close out positions. So, let's see.
This is definitely Nintendo music, by the way.
Nintendo music.
Definitely Nintendo music.
Wow. Even they're blaming Powell.
Even there what?
Even Bloomberg is talking about
No
Powell.
pushback. Huh?
Damn, Wall Street bets are just going after the short squeezes. Those outlets were a short squeeze attack. That's crazy.
Did you know some exchanges in other places don't allow you to short sell?
Really?
There is no short sell. The concept to them is not applied because it's unlawful.
Wow.
But in America,
In America, it's different.
that's why America is yeah. I'm also a part-time comedian.
Part-time
Anyone's
comedian.
interested, do a show.
Contracting him.
I'll do it for a Jack and Coke. An hour. Fine. Do it for a Jack and Coke. You can hire me as your comedian. I won't do kids show though. You gotta draw the line somewhere.
Wow, are we going down? No way.
You wanna know what's so funny about a joke like that? No, it's not funny. That actually do no clowns. that work that grew so many views.
I mean, clowns have gotten a new context recently with the Joker movie. In general, like clowns are. I mean,
oh, absolutely.
I feel like it used to be a much bigger thing before COVID. Definitely. Now there's no parties. At least in the States where they have these rules.
It's interesting you say that because in Bloomberg they're talking about how like the bars and the people in the front lines are the ones that get hit the most during the pandemic because they've been out of work for a while. That's what I'm saying. I think stand up incorporated suing the government.
Well, they're definitely gonna like. I don't know. There has to be some kind of justice, right? They'll get their justice some way.
Yes.
Wow. The puts. Damn, speaking of Bitcoin. DB was right though. It does move in thousands. Could you trade the entire amount instantly? It's a day trade, right? That's how they're day trading these, right? They're day trading the entire Bitcoin. Well, yeah, one entire Bitcoin can move $1,000+ in a day.
Yeah. I feel Bitcoin gradually brought a different kind of day traders because I was day trading, like I told you, when Bitcoin was a full, shiny about 10,000.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Probably when you were trading, it was moving maybe hundreds.
Right.
Now it's moving thousands.
Was moving hundreds. I would scalp 300 like it was nothing.
Yeah, of course, but that's the thing. It's because it's moving. Now it's moving in thousands because, think about it. It's 5 figures, a coin. That's insane. That means when it's trading in the 100,000, it's going to be moving a pretty big amount to spread.
Right, yeah. But I'll tell you why I didn't like it. It's really like for scavengers because
it is. It's hard. It's tough.
The moment you buy, let's say you're in a position. Let's say you get in a position, and then you're like, all right, it went down. There is no holding.
What?
There is no holding. So it's like one of those things that you can't hold a losing position in Bitcoin for too long as a day trader. Because you just it eats more of the capital. You understand? So the reason I stopped trading Bitcoin then was because what is it? You're.
So don't you just what if so so what you're saying is it was just
too volatile. I stopped trading because it was too volatile.
Yeah.
That's why you could only I would only scalp it for seconds or minutes. Anything more than that and the losing position just becomes like, alright, am I just gonna hold it? Or am I gonna close it and leave it? Because
that's the thing.
It's a gradual change in the direction.
Could you have just bought it and You could technically just hold, but then you'd be stuck holding at whatever price got you. Yeah.
Exactly. But now that holds that holds the capital of the Bitcoin.
Yeah.
So you would need multiple accounts, but then I was like, what I mean.
Yeah, that's
But
tough.
now it's easier. Now you can trade anywhere. Robinhood, you can trade Bitcoin now.
Oh, mate, but that's add to the liquidity. Think about it. The price doesn't get out there without demand.
Okay.
No demand, that price is not getting up there.
You're a mutual righto.
Yep. XOM, where you at? 58? Okay.
Whoa, what's that? Is that a doorbell?
Puts are going higher. That's what that means. Which, the puts are going higher, that means the price is going lower.
So 380 puts? Is that what it is?
I don't know. I want to swing something, but right now, I mean, I know tomorrow one of these is just going to be, the price is going to be straight cut in half. So it's either use the capital today or allocate it tomorrow.
I think, we'll realize the capital tomorrow. Today moves incredible. Simply incredible.
Wow, they're picking it up.
Uh-oh, the song just changed. So it may go up.
Yeah, the NFTs are just, I mean, if you're already a big artist, this is basically like your own record label.
I'm sorry, can you, if you're what?
If you're already your own artist, right? like I'm not your own artist, but I mean like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, like a
you become your own
artist,
like
a local artist.
these guys have a lot of people, like a team behind them, right? It's not just them. So I mean, usually it's these record companies that help them a lot. That's why they sign these deals. And it's like with the NFTs, you kind of, I mean, there's gonna be use for the record companies, but it just diminishes, just kind of like how the CDs went out.
Sure. For sure. For sure. So what would you price that at? Let's say.
Well, this is the thing.
That's Bitcoin.
It's like you own that album, like that one instance of that album.
Yeah. You're right. Gold record.
And that's, I mean, but this, if you're established already, like them, like Kings of Leon, I'd say, I remember them in high school. The fact that they're going through that method means, you know, other artists may adopt it soon. Which will, I mean, give NFTs a whole different look. Who knows, the market of NFTs could rival Bitcoin, basically.
Maybe one day.
well, whatever's being created has to matter. In some way or another. Because, I mean, it has to have value from somewhere. Oh, it's not holding there.
Butts, man.
The puts came back.
That's great. That's great.
Puts came back
Look,
from
man,
the
it's on
dead.
record. It's on record. It's on record.
Puts came back from the dead.
They already know. Oh, so what I was thinking is maybe we can have like a wheel of check.
Wheel of
Yeah.
check.
Yeah, the wheel of check. We'll have
Oh, send in your
tickers on
symbols.
We'll have tickers on a wheel, and then we'll spin it. Right. Send in your symbols, and then we'll spin it. That'd be pretty cool. What do you think, Ricky?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's always a stock moving.
Huh?
There's always a stock moving.
Absolutely. And it's like. What do you think? I want to get in on a put, but I'm not fully convinced. Where's your opinion, Mr. Ricky?
Mr. Trader.
Where's your opinion, Mr. Trader?
Trader. Oh, they're fighting for it.
Oh. So if you have Ricky today's count, how many bouts are there? Right now the fights has been 24, 20, 26.
There's been a lot of bouts.
You know? How many rounds?
A lot of bouts, that's
How many
for
rounds
sure.
in a day? If we could simplify that, I think that'd be cool. Let's see. I'll show you some ideas for the design.
And maybe in the last 30, the volume will pick up, because
Or not.
I don't know. There's only like 30 minutes left, so the park is almost closed.
The park is almost closed. I like how.
Park or casino? Which one?
At the end of the day, you cannot sleep in the park.
Let's see. How many degenerates are there now? See if they have any good trade ideas on Wall Street bets. Oh, that should be a season of itself. Where I want to show this. There's like a video here.
Which one?
Like I want to be able to show the website. So just set that up. Wow, people are getting really creative with this whole GME stuff. They have diamond hands, literally, like a hand holding a diamond. That's funny. So you're saying they create all this on Adobe?
Do you want to show me what you're talking about?
No, these like videos. The videos on Wall Street bets.
Oh, not Adobe, but everybody's using different ones. Yeah, it's a possibility. Yeah, if you have ideas of some movies, yeah, tell me.
Ooh, first.
Oh, wow.
Universal. See, so it's so fluffy then.
Fluff City, Fluff City, Fluff
Fluff
City.
City. Wow.
Rich.
Oh, I found this. Look at this. Look how they.
Find something?
Yeah, look at this. It's pretty
Cool page you're
interesting.
following. Most mentioned in the last 24 hours. Oh, was that link I sent you? Wow.
But
is
they
it
redid
updated?
it. Yeah, this
Is
was
it
today.
updated?
Yeah, this is today. Look, see, that was that ticker right there. GME is getting mentioned right now because it's rising. That means GME gotta be rising because that's rising. Yeah. Wow.
¿Cuánto está? 137. Wow, wow, wow.
Can we get a breakout?
Jumping in on a put or what? Because right now it's rising. Until it's not. It could be inside VET.
Wait, you said you want to jump into a put? Then we can retrace right back to the mean again. What?
I'm looking at it coming up, but
If it crosses it, it's gonna push. Wow, the mentions go up around literally at market open, so you can find just kind of like a list of meme stocks basically, and this changes every 24 hours. It's pretty cool.
that's correct.
But I mean, it's usually the same one with the offset of some of them just coming out of nowhere. But Schrodinger Inc. Wow. Took his name. Yep. Wow.
So breakout or put? Because I hear the music changing, Ricky.
In the last 25 minutes? Damn, you're going for the 3-point shot? Nah, but I mean, it's hard to say right now. It's just, I've seen it make up the whole like down day, but I don't know. Going into 4, maybe.
He's gonna have to see the bottom.
Yeah, I'm watching it here. I want to see if it breaks out here. If it breaks out here, maybe it could run higher. Because there gotta be people who still are who are holding from the morning.
It's true.
There's gotta be somebody.
There always is.
Yeah, just because. Just a little bit of hope.
There we go. It's a lifeboat.
So funny you break it down into these terms. Lifeboat.
For the day.
Lifeboat for the
What's
day.
happening here? What's happening here? What is happening? I don't think the volume's gonna.
The volume's gonna follow. I don't know.
Yup, I'm in. Let's see. I'm in a little earlier, but let's see. I'm in a 370 fold.
$374. Let's pull up the SPY. Where's the SPY at right now? 375. 375.88.
Hopefully I can sail from here, you know, the mood changed, so at least
Smooth sailing.
I need the price action
Smooth
to
sailing,
continue to
sailor.
go lower. Let's see. Hey Ricky, if you see something, say something.
See something, say
And
something.
somebody please tell Terry
If-
we're
if
back.
you
I was
guys-
kidding. Terry. Terry was like, is the dude coming back? I guess under please stand by, we don't have
We'll be right back.
We should have a robot.
We should. You think we could build something that that kind of like sends a survey?
Yeah.
Because I want people to send in any symbols that they have, like, because I'll pull it up. I'll pull up the chart.
I think a message that says,
Yeah, we could
type
make
your
it.
symbol.
Yeah.
In chat.
Yeah,
And then,
type your symbol.
And then we should have.
We'll break down the symbol.
Look at that. Short-lived.
AMC.
Short-lived.
It's power hour now, so these are the last 20. Actually, the last 35. Yeah, because these options trade 15 minutes after 4, and if it's open, you can still get rid of it.
I'm bearish, Peter. I'm bearish.
Yeah, some Melvins want his money. They want his lunch money.
Yeah, for real. Did you see what's going on with GME?
Oh, let's pull up GME. GME is on a run, I think. Oh. That's so. Oh, it was at 140 a little while ago, but it was getting mentioned a lot on Wall Street Bets. Wow. I wonder if they're still short in any, even a small short. They wouldn't, right? Jimmy has earnings yet? No, right? I don't think so. Oh, their earnings comes up on the 25th of this month. Dollar spot index.
What's gonna happen? Yeah, we're still good, Pete. We're still good. I'm charging the batteries. Charging the batteries. Charging the batteries.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna take anything.
Probably gonna pop.
No, the morning was. I mean, the morning was.
Mornings
There was
are
a
it?
short move in the morning, so you could have played the put until 10:15. Then from there, it reversed until 12 when Powell started talking, and then from there it just collapsed. And then it started forming support around 2 p.m. to where it is now. Mm.
1-800, please go down.
100, please go down. This thing is not
Not
giving up. It's gonna really push it to 4.
They really wanted to 4.
I'm curious to see what it'll do tomorrow, but if tomorrow it retraces some of what it lost today, then that'll be a pretty interesting day, because it did drop a lot.
Maybe calls for tomorrow or puts?
No, I don't want to swing nothing. I'm gonna just wait for tomorrow. But tomorrow is same day expiration option on the SPY. So on a lot of these companies, same thing on Apple, Tesla to, who knows, maybe play even Tesla. Ooh, damn. They're gonna run up here.
Kathy Wood just warned of a market crash. Is that true? Or are these people? Is it just noise out there?
You got Lionel's.
Digamos, you said?
Am I getting bamboozled?
Let's see.
Oh.
I hear all this negative noise now on
Oh, bullish.
bullish.
Bullish OPV mean.
Bullish.
Yep, on the extended hours.
Bullish, bullish, bullish. That was a pretty significant drop.
Yeah, well, right now it's power hour. So let's see. It's the options. I'm telling you, one of these is gonna get straight cut in half tomorrow. The price is not gonna be there. The same price you're seeing right now. One of them is gonna get a significant haircut. Which one? We'll have to wait and see. But damn, not even the calls have been moving like that though, so it's weird. But the puts have.
Absolutely. Well, that's it.
Yeah, it's
The puts had a hell of a run. I mean,
for today, yeah.
it was a hell of a run.
I mean, both sides for, yeah. What? The Bears want more blood. Damn.
I would have touched this with a 3-foot pole.
No, yeah,
Let's
right
see,
now,
puts,
it's at the
puts.
last mile.
The last 10 minutes of it all.
They're deciding here. We'll see. The spread on these contracts are crazy right now.
Oh, you hear the servers?
I hear it.
You hear the servers? It's starting to heat up in here.
I hear the servers.
Starting to heat up in here. So take off all your shorts.
Wow, look at this. Ooh, wow. Wow, dropping into the close. Wow, it's pushing lower into the close.
Oh, bulls. That's why.
Into the close.
Ouch.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It'll be best to just tomorrow Because tomorrow it's fresh new blood. Damn, push into the close.
Oh. Well, that was an amazing day downwards anyway.
It was a pretty crazy day overall. Well, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see what happens tomorrow. For now, I guess we'll just have to let the market be the market. The futures are still open till 5, so.
That's true.
Yeah, but that being said, I think that is our bell as well.
That is our bell as well. We'll see you guys next time, hopefully.
Hasta la próxima vez.
Until the books. For sure, Pete. For sure. I'll see you tomorrow, bro.
For sure.
For sure.